Giving you all a chance to get in here. It's frozen on my end. I'm having technical difficulties. First one in Peace and Wisdom, Sean Fletcher. Can you give me a sound check, please? I'm having technical difficulties on my end. Now I want to do this video based on a, well, it's not based on anything, but I did a one-on-one yesterday with someone. Peace and Wisdom, J Hall. Like I said, I did a one-on-one with someone yesterday. And they had questions and concerns to the unconscious or conquering it. And so some of you guys may have that same question. Seen my videos where I explain the unconsciousness and conquering it. I was explaining to the person that conquer the most of y'all is like a war thing. So he kind of had in perspective like that, like he has to conquer it. You know, like physical force or war. And I was telling him, when I say conquer, I mean like not in a war way, not in a resistance way. Conquer it like, you know, like you have anger issues, let's say. And I say conquer your anger issues. This is not a matter of you going to war with your anger. You get my point? It's a matter of you kind of coming to terms with the fact, and then you get my point? Conquering it, but not in a war way. And so this is why a lot of you guys can't grasp things. Your mind is like in war, or you take everything from that perspective. And so I was explaining to the person, I was saying, like, let's say you have a girlfriend and you're trying to make your point to her. If you got that mindset, you get my point? A lot of y'all in relationships, let's say you're trying to make a point to your spouse, but you're attacking it in that way, where it's like you have to conquer or win, not just, you get my point? Overcome whatever problem y'all got. And so the mind has to be on a certain tune, meaning a lot of y'all can't grasp because of that. You don't understand wisdom is dependent on the state of the mind and the emotional state. If these two things are not, if they're not, you know, stable, You're not going to grasp anything. You can't hear when you're angry. You follow? Think like if you're having an argument with somebody or you about to have a fight. If someone tries to intervene, you'll be like, I don't want to hear nothing. Get off me. So look at it like that. If you have anger and things built up inside, negative thoughts and things of that nature, you're going to vibrate in that way. Or you're going to receive in that way, meaning your reception is going to be off. You're more projecting than receiving. And so before you start a path of wisdom, you have to cleanse the self out. You know? Y'all kind of carry y'all same moral values from the one lifestyle to the new one. So let's say you're on the path of wisdom, or you think you are. You haven't changed your morals. You get my point? I'll give y'all an example. You see how y'all have wisdom as diet, meaning y'all can follow a diet. Well, I'm not sure if y'all actually do, but you get it? Y'all will promote or follow diet. Y'all will follow rules. Meaning you're on a path of wisdom. Now you have a whole new set of rules. These rules are morals to you, but that's not what morals are. A diet is not morals. You get my point? Pray 5 times a day is not morals. These are rules. Y'all can follow rules, but not morals. Now, when you're dealing with path of wisdom, there's only one rule. It's not a rule, it's just a moral. Balance. That means fair. Your perspective have to be fair. In order for your perspective to be fair, your emotional state and your mind have to be stable. If these two things is unstable, how you gonna be fair? If you like the one kid, let's say you a parent and you got your favorite, Boys in the Hood. You're not gonna listen to Doughboy over Ricky, cause you like Ricky more. In that, if Ricky is wrong, let's say Doughboy and Ricky's having a little scuffle. I'm sorry. When you get old, you like to watch old movies that from your day. So if you're young, I'm sorry. You're gonna get my age. You're gonna be like, man, in the Transformers. What do y'all watch now? Power? I don't even know, but if Ricky and Doughboy is having a little scuffle in the front yard, and Ricky's your favorite, so you gonna come out and slap the shit out of Doughboy. Not knowing, like, what happened. In that, Ricky go to the alley, get shot. And you know why all this happened? No, I'm just making a point, but y'all get it? That's how real life works. And so balance is the one fundamental in regards to wisdom. Meaning if you're going on a path of wisdom, you should not be bombarded with rules like eat this, get dreadlocks. You get my point? Balance, meaning whatever you're doing or whatever you're talking has to fall in line with balance. Are y'all following, or y'all still coming in here on retard time? Because I can leave. I don't. I don't mind if y'all a little slow, but just let me know why. Why you slow a little bit. Just a thought. Peace and wisdom, J Hall. I have like stickers y'all could use. That's what that feather is. I don't even know my own membership. I'm all. I don't want to hold none of y'all. I don't even know my own membership. I ain't big on online. I need an online person. If anyone wants to be my online person, you can share all my content. Like I give it to you, you share it. You know what I'm saying? Sitting right here doing the video is weird to me. Like, you get my point? But I work through it. But it is strange to me. You say, yeah, you got one more. I only got two. Damn, I've been slacking on y'all, huh? Peace and wisdom. Lisa said, where you been, man? I'm a human. Can I take a break? Didn't ask. I'm just playing. I'm sorry, it's early. Can I get to me a little bit? Y'all are too controlling in y'all ways and y'all mindset. You get my point? And that y'all receive a great deal from me, but y'all ain't never satisfied and always got a problem. So I have to take my breaks from y'all, you know, because y'all are y'all y'all but I ain't been nowhere. I upload the content all these days for the most part, just not long videos. Y'all a little annoying, maybe I'm a little wise, I'm not sure. When you get wise, you know, like I said, balance is, there's no rules. You have to get that out your head for one. So like, let's say you're a religious person, you on the wrong path. Let's say you this thing or that thing and it got a whole bunch of rules. You're not on a path of wisdom. Wisdom have to do with morals and your mind being free from the perspective of others. It's like mental control. You got physical control, you got mental control. A lot of y'all are mentally controlled, meaning everybody's perspective is over yours. In that, you get my point? You're like a child in mind. Meaning if you grasp your mind as your soul, as a soul, you're still an infant. And depending on other people's perspectives, not having a moral, you know, where you could discern. I don't see why it's hard. I see y'all struggle though with being fair. I figure like y'all just have emotional problems, that's why. But it goes deep. Are y'all present? Or do I need to depart again? Because I sure don't mind. This one is going to be juicy too. Is it my beauty? I'm only 2 I have in the I gotta give y'all some more stickers. Oh yeah, I have a well, I'll come back and say that another day. But yeah, morals over rules. Path of wisdom has to do with balance and honor. I mean, you have to be honest in your ways, honest in your perspective. fair in your perspective. You get my point? Peace and wisdom, cat face enthusiast. I like that name. And I have to stop flirting with me because I'm weak. I'd be like, you got to have balance and honor. Like, Solace, you want a little bit of this cootie cat? I'd be like, cat daddy coming. I'm sorry, I didn't. I'm like, y'all, I put my morals to the side sometimes because you can't just be having morals all day. Like, it's about balance. You feel? That's how y'all do it. Y'all like alter shit. Like however y'all need to be. I just play like I do, but I don't. Now I'm the cat dad now. It's too early for this. I didn't even get my eyeballs open all the way. Now where was I at? Balance and morals. Are y'all grasping? Because I don't see y'all morals getting any better as y'all come in here. I seem to get worse and worse. You know? And that it makes y'all silent. You don't want to look stupid, and I get it. But it starts there, and a lot of y'all struggle with that. You think fair is whatever you want it to be in any moment to make your point. You follow? Some of y'all come in here, you're still trying to prove a point to me. I ain't paying you no mind. I don't know what your problem is. Wisdom starts there. So all of y'all on the path of wisdom. All of y'all that feel like you're on a path of wisdom. If that's not the only rule, so to say, that is the foundations of the teachings, you're not on a path of wisdom. You're just on a path of gossip and whatever you was on already. You get my point? Y'all are being... Do y'all not notice how y'all like little wisdom thing is like gangs now? When I was growing up, religion had nothing to do with you acting like you was in a gang. And everything y'all do now is kind of like that. Meaning y'all, I lost y'all honor. This generation. And they call it Generation Z because don't nothing come after that letter. Y'all didn't come up with that phrase. The people that run the system came up with that phrase and call y'all Generation Z for a reason. Meaning y'all the generation. That's gonna be the reason why why it ain't no more generations to come. And if you think that's a joke, well, you see how these young kids out here shooting each other. They don't call it Generation Z for no reason. And nothing don't come after Z. And don't overlook that. And so those that run this place, and you know, make phrases like that, they control the path y'all go on. You get it? Like a manipulation system y'all live in. They kind of manipulate y'all which way they want. In that they know. Like, yeah, this gonna be the last generation because we're making it like that. Now, you have millennials. This is the generation before Generation Z. Millennials are crack babies. Please don't please don't take offense. I do not want to do this with y'all. New generation, you're not familiar with crack and things like that. I'm laughing. You can say Charleston Off-White. That was a good one, man. Don't ever disrespect me again, no cat daddy. Salam. I I'm before Charleston White. I'm just deeper and smoother, you feel me? But they'll never disrespect me, man. Especially not with motherfuckers that stole my bump. We not doing that. A lot of y'all geeky and goofy in the daytime. Now focus on what I'm saying. The niggas with cold blood compare you to a nigga with one eye and one big shoe. Don't disrespect me, blood. I don't care what y'all think is cool. Y'all better stop acting like y'all don't know what the geek train is in real lifetime. Salam. Hopefully nobody take offense. Y'all living like some fake shit in the day. Don't never tangle me up with none of that. And that's no disrespect to Charleston White. He know his foolery. You get my point? Y'all all know y'all buffoonery that y'all do to get whatever attention y'all see. Meaning y'all know y'all know how to do what y'all do. But you can't not act like it ain't goofiness. You get it? I'm saying that because I don't want nobody to take offense. You Charleston White watching, and you somebody else and you're a Charleston White fan and you like, oh, he trying to diss Charleston White. Y'all got weirdo shit going. Cut it out. Blood half a geek. I don't ever want to play on that. I'm sure he aware of that too. And he cool now. Meaning I'm grown, so I just judge people according to, you know, their present. A lot of y'all was geeks when y'all was kids, but don't scramble me in with no geeks, blood. Cut it the fuck out. You ain't got nothing in common, big baby. Now, where was I at? Don't throw me off again, champ. You're dealing with a certain level of splendor here. Now, Jay Hall or somebody help me out where I was at. I was about to explain something really deep. Well, it wasn't that deep. Oh, crack babies. That's why you said that right there. You wanted me to stop giving y'all history, huh? Now let's stop playing. Don't take offense. You have millennials. This is the generation before Generation Z. Millennials are the crack babies. If you're lost and you're new, between the year 86 and let's say 2000, you had a bad crack epidemic. Crack was around, let's say, or freebase was around before 86, but let's say 86 is your pinnacle year. In 86, you're walking down the street. This is for if you're young, like in today times. Like around 86, you're walking down the street, you see crack vials all over the place. If you go to school, you know how to give you recess and y'all go outside and play in the schoolyard? We used to have crack vials all over it. Like I'm talking completely covered, red, yellow, blue tops everywhere. Empty, but you get my point? Meaning crackheads was cracking up everywhere. In the schoolyard, the lobby of buildings, and so you had these crack vials everywhere. I think David Dinkins came in office and he started cleaning things up to the way y'all see it now. But before that, you had spray paint everywhere. Meaning you walking down the street, your favorite grocery store, spray painted out. Windows and all. Crack vials all in the front of it. And as kids, we used to pick these crack vials up and play with them, you know, like throwing them at each other. And so I'm giving you that so you can grasp. In 86, crack was so bad you figure if you was born between 86 and 93, 94, 90% of y'all was crack babies. Your parents might have cleaned up and you don't even know. But you get it? If you was born between 1986 and 1996, there's a 90% chance you was a crack baby. It's not funny. I'm not trying to be funny. This is real. You figure if a whole generation of people on crack and they're having kids on it, why do y'all think y'all throw it off in the daytime? And so I'm just trying to give y'all a little history on that. I don't want y'all to take offense. I mean, most of y'all in the daytime, y'all kind of fall into that age bracket. Meaning you was born between 1986 and 2000. And that, you like, I don't want to hear this shit. I know. But it's real. Now, if you was born between 86 and 96, it's a 90% chance you was a crack baby. It's a 90% chance you know that too. Lisa said 83 through 94. No. Crack, if you was born in 1983, it's maybe a 5% chance you could have been a crack baby. Crack wasn't flowing around in 83 like that. And had to be a half a chemist. It was freebasing and stuff around that time. If you was born, I was born in 82. There's no chance I could have been a crack baby. My sister was born in 79. There's no chance she could have been a crack baby. We could have been heroin babies, coke babies, but there was no crack and all that new stuff y'all have now. I'm saying it in that perspective. If you was born between a certain time frame, well, you have to grasp. This goes deep. If you was born between 86 and 96, it's a 90% chance you're a crack baby. If you was born in 86, that means you're about 38 or going on 38. So you figure those between the age of 38 and 24, meaning if you're 24 right now, between 24 and 38, y'all the millennials. 90% of y'all are crack babies though. Whether you know this or not. I know before I said I bought some of y'all, but you know, don't hold that against me. I was just having a little fun. If you younger, it was that serious in them times that y'all were being sold. So when I make those little jokes, like I bought some of y'all back in the day when I was selling drugs. I'm being funny, but I'm making fun on the times. It was really that serious. If you was a crack baby, you could have got sold and recovered. The family you live with now, you like, that's my mother and my father? It's probably not. They adopted you. Because your parents was on... I'm sorry, y'all. I have a little bit too much fun. But I haven't broke honor and, balance. And there's nothing wrong with, having a little fun. And that's why the emotional state got to be a part. Let's say you a crack baby. You still suffering through your crack. Meaning you and your mom and your parents or whoever was on crack, y'all still got little issues over that. So now you mad at me. You like, fuck Silas, I ain't giving back. Why? You don't have to do all of that. You're supposed to come with your emotional state together. That way I can have a little fun. Otherwise, what are we doing? Yeah, a lot of people, if you black, I don't even want to say black, because you had hella white crackheads, man. It wasn't just a black thing, it was a whole society thing. And we like to overlook things like that. It was Mexican crackheads. It was bad. And so it's like you said, that period broke. Y'all see how like COVID broke the whole nation? And then y'all kind of just went back on y'all accord, not really taking any accountability. Like, hold on, COVID fucked up a lot of people's whole lives, and they can't even get their psyche together. We act like COVID didn't just happen 4 years ago, 3.5 years ago. You see my point? Like, the whole world could almost end 3.5 years ago, and do you get my point? Y'all are just carrying on like nothing happened. Like half your whole family didn't. This shit real. I don't know if y'all paying attention. Half some of y'all whole family died in the last 3 years. And you get it? Y'all just snap back into society, not taking account of the damage. You can't just speed through things like that. I'm saying that so if you young, you was here through COVID and you see like, man, crack was 10 times worse than that and 10 times longer. You still got people smoking crack now. Probably not a lot. I go down to my old neighborhood. The crack dealers. Crack must be moving so slow. The crack dealers look like fiends they self. I say, man, you better get up on these new drugs. They was lost in the past. Took all our strong black men away. I wouldn't say that. Because the niggas getting strung out on crack could not have, you can't think they was how they should. What's wrong with y'all brain? You say, man, that crack sure took away a lot of our strong brothers. I never smoke crack. I take a. I'm taking offense. What are you saying? All the dudes I grew up with that started smoking. Well, my generation ain't the crack smokers, so I can't say that. But you get it? I'm sure you got dudes from that time. They like. They didn't smoke crack. They brother did. They like how my brother was. How my brother was the strong one. And so you get my point. Crack ain't take away y'all strong. Y'all just, you get it? Y'all like a struggle. In that the crack dealers and the crack addicts is all y'all seem to be focused on. But there was people going to, there was people going to college at that time and doing the things that they need to do. I suppose that's how we even still exist now because of them. These are the people y'all completely ignore. So you get my point? Crack took away, I don't want to say whoever it was supposed to, but traps will be set. Whoever a little slow gonna fall into it, but you get too focused on the negativity. It's like the negative people. These is our stars. Crack addicts and drug dealers. You know? DMX. Rest in peace, X. I'm just playing. Relax. Dead people have sense of humor just like they did when they was alive. But you get my point? Y'all favorites is crackheads and drug dealers. And that's half our setback. I ain't saying they shouldn't get no shine, but y'all can't lose y'all perspective. You get it? And so, crack was real bad. Worse than anything y'all ever seen. Meaning if you young now, you don't even know what a crackhead look like. Look like a zombie. Whole fire escape on their back. They say, hey man, you wanna buy this fire? You know when you walking in like New York, you walk past a building, they got like a fire escape. If it's 5 stories, there's a five stairs fire escape. It's like stairs outside the building. I seen a crackhead had that in his shopping cart. Don't ask me. Don't ask me how it fitted. Sell you a shopping cart. Nigga will sell you a pigeon. A pigeon with a broke wing that they just tricked for some bread and stole it. But the point I'm making is this. If you was born between 86 and 2000, if you was born between 86 and 1990, it's a 95% chance you was a crack baby. If you was born between 86 and let's say 94, a 90% chance. Let's say if you was born after 94, let's say somewhere between 94 and 2000, 94 and 98, let's say maybe like a 60, 70% chance you was a crack baby. And you get it, as the years go up and up, it go down and down. Now let's say you Generation Z. So you was born probably like 2000, after 2000, maybe 2001, 2002. Maybe it's like a 20% chance for you, meaning it go back down. But the Generation Zs are the kids of the millennials. The millennials are the crack babies. The millennials pop pills and they do lean. So the Generation Z babies are the lean head pill popping babies, meaning they being born under that substance. Some of y'all mama was popping pills and drinking lean when she had you, and hella Bacardi. So like that. Now the government is the one that control the drug flow into the neighborhood, so you figure they're knowing like this generation gonna be fried out. That generation after them gonna be even more fried out. And that they know like Generation Z. Name them Z because ain't no letters after Z. And after them, zombie stage after that. And so do y'all follow? Or is this stuff too hurtful and deep for y'all? Because I know y'all like a little fake and goofy. Lisa on that smack. She said heroin was before crack. Knowing y'all orders. You see how y'all so wise in nothing? Y'all wise in drugs. Yeah, heroin was before crack. Hopefully y'all grasp when I tell y'all like, when I be explaining spells and seals to y'all. You see how cocaine is a powder? And if you mix another powder with it, baking soda, you can make something new. Glass will turn powder into stone. That's crack. Just that simple chemistry, meaning mixing things together. You could create something new that could take down a whole nation from chemistry. And everything y'all know could be mixed like that. I don't want to say it because you get it. I will try these things. Meaning y'all have household products right now that's bombs. Y'all have household products that's new drugs. Y'all just don't know how to mix them. You get it? And so this go dangerous. Chillin said most black people in America voted. And I'm curious, how many illegal immigrants do you have living in your house? Or is it just virtual signaling? I don't understand the last part. Black people did vote for Biden? I know that. I thought I taught y'all not to vote. Y'all voting? That's true, Lisa. Trill Chris said a lot of his peers sip. How old are you? He said sip lean and pop pills and smoke a lot of weed. Y'all gotta stay away from that weed. I don't know what they got y'all smoking, but you get my point? This generation, y'all don't understand like the past, and y'all don't understand when I be explaining chemistry to y'all. Like when you mix different drugs together. You know that seals thing. They doing it on y'all. Y'all weed is oil and all kind of weird stuff now. Now that's crack. I'm gonna say it again. Y'all smoke weed in oil form. In all different kind of forms. You don't think that's crack? Back in the day, that's called a wooly. Y'all smoking woolies. Unless you about to tell me, nah, I know where my weed grew. I know what tree my weed grew from. That part. It got y'all on like, oh, this shit deep. Try to grasp rosin or resin. Yeah, I don't know the name. I'm older, you get it? When I was growing up, we was smoking Philly blunts. I put our weed in that. And the old schoolers, they smoked the white paper, the little joints. And you get my point? You just laugh at them like, what is the point of smoking that? I'm saying that because I'm like that now to y'all. Y'all be smoking wax paper and shit. Talking about it's healthy and organic. Ain't nothing organic about wax and plastic. Y'all bamboo papers like wax. I'm smoking candle wax and shit. Talking about it's healthy. And got people promoting to y'all that smoking weed is healthy. If you sick, you take whatever drug you take to get better. Your ass ain't sick, you get my point? You might as well just go get your plate of vegan food and get on your hands and knees and eat it like the buffaloes. When they graze in the grass, salam. Peace and wisdom, K-Flame. What's card skill? Y'all are like doped out in the daytime. Talking to y'all be like a little strange in the day. You know? Response time be a little slow, you know? Don't say, hey, what's going on? And response time be a little thrown off. Now, where was I at? Y'all a little dry today. I'm about to depart. Balance. Wisdom starts there. I don't think most of y'all are going to grasp these things. We too far gone, I see. And so if you young, like I said, the millennials is the crack babies. Generation Z, these is they spawns. Ain't no letters after Z. And so you get my point? It's bad times. In terms of, you know, moral and logical thinking. Now, if y'all have questions, y'all can ask. Y'all too dry, I lost my train of thought. Okay. You said weed cartridges filled with oil. People have been killed because they are laced with fentanyl. What is a weed cartridge? I've become a little disconnected from not reality, but you get it? I don't even know what y'all be talking about. Blood said weed cartridges. That's why I was stuck. You know, like a gun got a clip or a cartridge. A weed cartridge? What is that? Oh, a weed pen. Is that like them cigarette vape things y'all be smoking? That's what a weed pen is? I'm not being funny. I don't have no clue what y'all be talking about today. I don't think y'all take account that, you know? Some people get a certain age and they sign off to like trying to know whatever's the new thing. Shit beast, you know? Shit deep. Yeah, weed ain't the same. Y'all stay coming in here with some negative shit. Y'all need help. weed is like grass. If your weed is oil or something in the pen, you get my point? How's that even weed to you? And so you get, I forget this generation only know what they know. They don't know before to even see, like, that ain't right. You get my point? Some things y'all smoke, I be like, that look like crack. But y'all don't know what crack look like to even know. Like, hold on, that look too close to crack, not weed. And so, before you zesty weed pen with all you zesty times, y'all throw it off. Now, those of y'all like Koki that like to come in here, he said I got sickle cells. Those of y'all that like to come in here, and you so desperate for something negative to say, can you move along? I'll be persistent with y'all ignorance. I'm not prodigy. Just a thought. Stop putting negativity on me, making up shit. That shit is like so annoying after 8-9 years, you feel me? I got it, y'all jealous of me. Why? I don't know. Y'all haven't brought it to my attention yet. When you get ready to, you can. Other than that, stop stupid talking. I come for wisdom. I want to be clear on that. I come to teach. If whatever you talking about don't got nothing to do with wisdom, you got to get your emotions together and your butt hurtedness together. You get my point? Because y'all be including me in y'all own dumb shit, then y'all be feeling like shit after y'all get checked on it. It's just a thought. Other than that, come here in the right state of mind. A lot of y'all sick for real. A lot of y'all starving right now for real. And if I expose that, then you gonna be more butthurt. And so, y'all got to whatever accord y'all got to, because y'all start shit. Don't start shit with me if you gonna be crying for 10 years after. Because you know I'll flame y'all. I'll back this chair up and step up and let you see, like, you know, what's going on here. Salam. Peace and wisdom. Lisa said it's the elder's job to tell them the before. I have no clue what y'all be talking about. A lot of y'all be high your damn self. Now, if you have any questions, y'all can ask. Wise men can't truly deal with, you know, if y'all ever wonder, like, why wise people, like real wise people, they don't kind of deal with the public. It's because of that. Y'all have no honor, like mental problems and shit like that. And struggle with simple things like balance and honor. You know, being fair and honest. I've always got some new shit. You get my point? A lot of y'all have problems. When I first started teaching, you had problems. You got the same problems still and new ones. You follow? Some of y'all like that, or most people like that. They just rack up their problems. They always got a problem. It become like y'all seeking out problems to have with people or anything you can in life. And wisdom in that path is a whole opposite way, where you trying to, like, you get it? Shed yourself of all the shallowness and stupidities. And so, you get my point? A lot of y'all mind is scrambled out. Peace and wisdom. Like I said, a lot of y'all minds are scrambled out. And so y'all see through that scrambled mindedness. But there's no sense of awareness of it. And so when you become wise, you get my point? It becomes redundant. Y'all put no work into yourselves. Y'all kind of put work into shit outside of y'all that ain't got nothing to do with y'all. I got a lot of persistence for nothingness. And now they become redundant. Some of y'all are still trying to prove to me I got ego. I'm grown. You get my point? Some of y'all are still trying to prove this thing or that thing. This thing ain't got nothing to do with what I do. Some of y'all got me on a... I be talking like I'm a rapper. Coming in here like competing. Materials and things like I'm a rapper. I'm a wise person. I don't know how your brain got scrambled out like that. You get my point? Y'all kind of like that. Y'all get lost in y'all own thoughts and then you include me in that. And so some of y'all come in here, you got the perspective. He got ego. He trying to stun on us. You don't know what you're talking about. But life is a balance. So let's say, remember y'all used to like to say, he begging. Did any of y'all say anything when they were saying that? No. That part. And when I pull out your whole goddamn yearly salary out my pocket, you follow? And so let the playing stupid on yourselves begin. But that's y'all own doing. And I know that's embarrassing. You're running your mouth, you don't know what you're talking about, and then you get checked in that way. But that's how I do things. And that's on anything. Anything I hear you saying in regards to me and it ain't accurate, I'll just show you the real proof and you look stupid. And you'll be carrying on for a long time, but wisdom is for when you get to a place of balance and harmony. Get the emotional state and the mind cleaned out. And most of y'all are on the opposite path of that. You get my point? You're still shuffling lies and things through your mind. Lisa said they only know the product of their error. Like I said, if any of y'all have questions in regards to wisdom or whatever you're struggling with, you can ask before I depart. I want some of y'all to scroll through these comments in the chat, so y'all can see my point. You know, I'm a man of wisdom. Shit is like dumb. Don't take offense, but just, you get my point? Take accountability at some point, cause y'all be carrying on. Salam, shalom. Now I'm about to depart if y'all don't have any questions. Like I said, look through these comments. So y'all can see, like, our minds is fried. There should be things in life y'all have a, you know, something you want to know or understand better. And y'all are coming in here stupid talking. It's like a child thing. Like I said, a lot of y'all trying to prove something to me. Prove it without being a troll or goofy. Just make your point like an adult. Whatever that may be. Peace and wisdom, Lisa. She said, dude, I come to your channel to learn. You are so smart. I hate when you get pissed because the whole things get ruined. Salam, love. I need some of y'all to take accountability when I say certain things, you know. I like to overlook whatever y'all want. Now, I explain to you how y'all get brainwashed out and niggas pump shit in y'all head a bunch of times. So you see how you speaking to me along the guidelines like, you get it? I'm pissed. If I ask you rewind this video back and you point out what part in it that I'm pissed in, you're gonna skip over that. You're gonna act like you're stupid. And so that's the point I'm trying to make to some of y'all. Meaning some of y'all, your brain is too weak. Again, y'all hear 1,000 times from whatever jealous people y'all do. I don't know where y'all get this from. You follow? You're not looking at it from my perspective. I'm sitting here doing whatever video I'm doing it. Whatever tone I'm doing it. You say I'm pissed. If you me sitting here, then you would be like, what the hell are they talking about? Like that, y'all brainwashed out. Y'all hear things a bunch of times. It's sticking y'all brain. Then y'all start speaking that outside of context. Outside of a moment. In that, again, I say, what part did you notice I was pissed to you? Don't reach to make it that. You get it? But just show me like where the voice was raised or something was shown to you where I'm pissed. And it's like that. And you see now you ain't got no comment. There's no accountability like, okay, you're right. And that y'all stay on the same dumb accord. You get it? Meaning after this moment and you being checked on it, say I wasn't mad right now. You just keep saying, y'all just keep saying that. For no reason, y'all like promoting that. Even those of y'all that's on my side, somehow you're promoting it. Then when it's brought to your attention, you get my point? There's no accountability where you say, okay, you're right. You did make your point just now. Y'all just stay on y'all dumb accord. It's just like with ego. I made my point to y'all with it. Then y'all stay in the same dumb mindset. Now go blank. You see how you went blank now? Like that. Y'all not built for wisdom. Y'all like children that could be manipulated in any kind of way. And once you get manipulated in any kind of way, then you feel stupid. And then there's no accountability after that. You're telling me to do portray on and shit. I feel sorry for y'all. Whatever you looking at as pissed or this or that, usually I feel sorry for y'all. Because that is pathetic. Some of y'all been carrying on. I've been teaching for 8 years. You've been carrying on for 8 years. You got no sense of self-awareness to say like, damn, I could have been doing anything with all this time. You just carrying on for 8 years. Some of y'all, you want to prove to me, no, you are me. Blood, you are a bozo. That part. I laugh more than anybody y'all know. What you gonna say? No, he doing that because he want to show he not mean? I don't know what y'all say I am. Was I there? That part. When y'all concocted y'all little thing, y'all wanted to promote that I was mean? Was I there? In that, if I'm laughing, why would you think it's for that? I don't know whatever dumb things y'all be talking. I could just read like when y'all say certain things, then I grasp, okay. Lisa brainwashed under the mean thing. But you probably a supporter, so you don't see my point? Like how you become stupid? You get my point? You promoting a narrative that people that's jealous of me created. You a loyal follower, let's say, but your brain is all weak and scrambled. So do you see my point? A lot of y'all like that in the daytime. Peace and wisdom, love. Peace and wisdom. Said, no, I understand. I just don't want to make it worse. My apologies. Hopefully some of y'all see my point. She said, I don't want to make it worse. Make what worse? Like I said, I feel sorry for most of y'all. I'm not sure if you got mental problems. What's the case? Meaning mental problems is a real thing. I'm sure some of y'all that click on here, you probably do got mental problems. Y'all got to make sense when y'all talk. I don't mind if you want to take on whatever narrative. You get it? A lot of y'all get lost there. You think I want to control how you view me. I don't care how you view me because I don't know you. But if you speaking to me along a narrative you got in your mind, do you see where we gonna clash? Then you gonna take more offense. You get my point? When I point out to you, what the hell are you talking about? I ain't mad. Are you high or something? Because that's how I would normally approach it. Meaning if I don't know you like that and you just dumb talking, I'ma automatically think you throwed off. And that I wouldn't take the time out that I'm taking now to say it like so you could get it. I would just blow you off like you a fucking junkie. Get out of my face. I don't know you. Basically give you whatever you talking. You said I was mean. I don't fucking know you. I ain't never did nothing to you. Like that. But your last comment let me see like your brain ain't. You get my point? If a man just showed you, I ain't pissed. I don't even know what you talking about. Ain't nothing happened for me to get pissed. If y'all don't want wisdom, why that gotta piss me off? You get my point? If I end the video, cause I don't like the energy or whatever, why I gotta be pissed off? What do y'all getting the wisdom from me gotta do with me? My concern is if y'all giving back and y'all coming here with honor. Other than that, if I end the video, like I said, some of y'all trying to prove things to me. You lost in your own brain. And this is why I ask most of y'all. Whatever you saying, you got that experience with me? Like I said, it's a young lady. She was one of my first followers. She was talking that ego shit. She said, you got ego. And I asked her, I said, I seen you twice personally. You tell me when you seen ego. She couldn't answer it. She did like you. Well, she got a little frustrated. And so you get my point? Because she couldn't say like when she seen this ego. It's because it's drilled in y'all head. Repeatedly. And that, if I look nice, then you say, yeah, he do got ego. It's already drilled in your head. But if you go back to my first video, you'll see ain't nothing changed with him. He the same. Y'all just throwed off. Again, I got my first video, God's Sacrifice. Talking to Christians like I still do. That part. Now, how many of y'all got in your mind, man, he changed? Well, then you explain that to me then. And go to my first video, go on Scurry on. I got on a blue Yankee hat, diamond in my ear, nice sweater. And you just explain to me what you talking about. Just a thought. You go look at me on Sonetta TV. I got on $250 boots. Probably like $300 after tax. And y'all like to say, hey, he wear expensive shoes. Why you didn't say that the first moment you seen me? Because nothing changed. The first time I seen Sonetta, even he could tell you I had a big bankroll in my pocket. I bought a couple of DVDs from him. Y'all got y'all own narrative, like y'all came here, supported me, and something happened, and then blood, y'all are high. Y'all been coming here using me for wisdom, embarrassing yourselves, trying to prove something to me that I don't even know what y'all talking about. To the point where y'all dumbed out on it. Again, you show me where something changed or something happened. I'll give any of y'all $1,000 right now. You show me exactly where I changed or something happened. That part. Y'all brainwashed out. I've been coming playing. I'm the one that did the Soldier Boy video where I said blood got shot with the glitter. You know when he was saying he was when he was in the Vlad interview talking about he was shooting them dudes. Some of y'all look and say, man, Solid's playing a lot. Anything you see me doing now, I've been doing. Y'all burnt out. That's just the real truth. If you new here, if you definitely old here, you know what I'm talking about. A lot of y'all burnt out. You've been trying to prove something to me since I started. Ain't nothing to prove to me. Supposed to come and get wisdom. What happened to your brain? And so y'all get lost on envious people's mindsets. And then it dumb y'all out from what's for y'all. You get my point? I came to help a lot of y'all. Let's say you a friend, or let's say like the first follower I had, the young lady I was speaking on. She just burnt her bridge with me for no reason. Whoever narrative she promoting, she ain't got no attachment to them. They ain't gonna give her no assistance or nothing. And this is how most of y'all do. You get so lost into society and the dumb talk, you burn bridges with, what's for you. You be out in the wind looking dumb and shit. And so, hopefully some of y'all grasp what I'm saying through your brainwashing. You come here, you got to come here on the right accord. I don't be dealing with, Trying to find the right words. Y'all know I'm gonna say retard. Retard and stupid motherfuckers. But you gotta come here on the right accord. If you want me to be somebody with ego, however you want to view me, you're going to speak to me along that guidelines. You're going to embarrass yourself when I ask you, what are you talking about in this moment? You get it? You're not going to have nothing to pull for. I'm saying that so some of y'all could grasp. You could view a person however you want, but there's still a reality. Y'all think like perception matter. You get it? A lot of y'all view it like, if everybody have this perception, then that's what's real, not the reality. All you got is the reality. Let's say y'all have a perception that I'm a whole pussy. And you convince everybody in life to believe that. What you think gonna happen when one of y'all approach me like I am that? It's already in your mind, so you assume that. You get it? You're not aware of how you conducting yourself, and then I knock you clean up. I'm making that point so you could grasp all y'all got is the reality. A lot of y'all lost in the perception. If I could convince everybody this thing or that thing, you still gotta live the reality. You can convince anybody anything you want. You get my point? But there's still the reality. You can convince everybody in life that a lion is a poodle. You still gonna get ate. And so you get my point? You gotta get in tune with reality more. A real life more. Y'all lost on ideals that hold no merit. And foolish little kid games that y'all picked up from stars lost in their sororities. I'm looking at Hollywood, that's a sorority. Like college. If you was in a sorority in college, they made you do all kind of weird things before they let you be a part officially. And everybody in the sorority got that dirt on them. Meaning whoever you see that was in the sorority, There was a whole, like, you get it? Like a testing error. Kind of like if you in a gang, they jump you in, they make you do a whole bunch of shit to prove yourself. A sorority. They make you do a bunch of dumb stuff to prove yourself. And you get it? Everybody in the sorority had to go through the same thing in their beginnings. In that, they all got their little secrets against each other. Hollywood like that. I guess you gotta get felt on. Asshole tickled a little bit. I don't know. The bent over a couch. Murder. I wasn't there. I don't know. Blood said it smelled like murder. You know what that means. It smelled like cocoa butter and it smelled like two sweaty men. Smelled like a lot of Vaseline and two sweaty men and shit in there. Now, Hollywood is a sorority in that way, meaning everybody that you see in there, you get it? That's why Dave Chappelle was panicking on that stage that day, because you get it? They probably popped Dave Chappelle cheeks. And so all the stars, they walking around nervous because they like, man, my day gonna come. They gonna show like, you know? I had on the dress, so whatever they gotta go through. And when you get to a certain place in life, you realize none of that matters. Because most of y'all that watch, you will do whatever they had to do to be a star. Meaning your average person is sell themselves out. Worse than anything y'all trying to tear down. Now knowing. You get my point? If most of y'all was offered the deal, if Puff Daddy offered some of y'all $1 million deal right now, you'd still take it. After all of that, you'd still take it. Some of y'all beat up your current girlfriend right now. In the same manner that Puffy beat up Cassie on that tape. Why you ain't take that tape and use it to give yourself a little remorse? Or to give your girl a little empathy to say, damn, I did you worse than you get. How many ladies you with a man right now, he beat your ass worse than that over the last 30 days? Did he see that tape and then kind of come to you and say, damn, I seeing it from somebody else, even though that ain't me, shit. Did that happen? Or is the nigga online tearing Puffy down to fit in with the talk, but overlooking how he beat your ass worse than that 2 weeks ago? That was 8 months ago. He beat your ass last night. That part. Y'all don't have no honor. Y'all don't look at things and you get it, apply it to self. Wisdom got everything to do with self. You can't overlook self. You gotta apply it to self first, and then. And if most of y'all did that, you get my point? I ain't saying Puffy shouldn't be condemned for whatever he did. I ain't big on the condemning. I'm big on after a nigga get condemned, the redemption part. So when y'all giving Puff a chance to redeem himself after y'all condemn him, R. Kelly and whoever else, call me for that part. If you ever wonder, like, why he don't touch on these things? Because it's dirty and sloppy. And those of y'all that's tearing down are more dirty than those y'all tearing down. And so what's the true point when you really look at it if you're moving from a place of balance and honor? What I look like jumping on y'all bandwagon to tear down Puffy and y'all dirtier than him, y'all come from his environment. Some of y'all want to be in his environment. Now I'm going to help you tear him down and you the same thing. Y'all got that. But when y'all ready to redeem yourselves and put in work to make good for whatever wrongs y'all did, call me for that. Call me to bring light to the brother that's doing that. Because the dirty shit don't ever run out. You get my point? And so, hopefully, most of y'all taking that puffy thing like that and using it to better yourself. Because when you was whooping your girl ass, it looked just like that, even though nobody can see it. But some of y'all are huge. No girl, a little precious thing. And after you beat her up, then I come along. He put his hands on. He put his hands on you. And I play on her emotions and I have sex with her and I slime her. And that's your payback. That you don't know. No, I'm just playing. Relax. Heaven said that's crazy. Money is not worth selling your soul. I'm sure everybody in Hollywood or whatever y'all call it, hip hop and all of that, I'm sure everybody took their part in doing whatever derps they do. And going along with whatever dishonorable things they do in the moment. You get it? A lot of people are Puffy's friend. They supposed to stand by him even through these times. That's what make you a friend. When you gotta do the things you don't want to do. You follow? If you young, your buddy that you hang out with every day, that's your buddy. When y'all eating pizza and doing all y'all goofy things, y'all buddy, and that's your friend. But that's gonna get tested the day when you get it. It ain't all like that. Let's say the neighborhood up the block, they trying to come and jump him. When you run on him, you get my point? That's the day that's gonna show if you a real friend or not. When you could do the things you don't want to do. Nobody want to do certain things, but that's what separate a real friend from a fake one. You get it? You going through a hardship. Nobody want to dig out in their pocket and take out money they need for themselves to give to you. But a real friend gonna do. You get it? And that's how you determine if a person a real friend, if you even one. It's not from the times and the good times, it's from the bad times when you need it, is when you get it. That friend gonna get measured like that. And most of y'all in the day, you get my point? You just a friend, or whatever you wanna call it. I agree with you, Heaven. She said the reason I believe they're not standing by them because they got some dark secrets too. Definitely. But y'all as the viewers, y'all do too. That part. Some of y'all shit is disgusting. And so do you get my point? Most of y'all need to be learning something off this. If you a young man, you need to be learning something off this, especially if you beating up your girl. Cause that's how you look. Probably worse. And so y'all need to be taking these little whatever negatives is happening, they need to be happening and put on a platform for everybody to grow. Not for y'all to express y'all envies and jealousies. I guess whoever jealous of Puffy all this time, this they moment. But this ain't no moment. It looks sad and pathetic to me. Meaning he looks stupid and sad and pathetic. Y'all all jumping on a bandwagon look stupid and sad and pathetic. All y'all that was his friends and separating yourself, you look stupid, sad, and pathetic. And you get it? The moment truly just is exposing and exploiting everybody out. Meaning it's showing all y'all ugly sides, all y'all lows. Some of y'all chicks get beat up on a regular. I know now because of this Puffy thing, you one of them abused chicks. Because you too emotionally involved. And that I know your man whooping your ass right now. And you ain't going to speak on that because that's embarrassing. But you going to take it out on whatever situation you see that resemble. If you lost, the chick that got abused before, she may be walking with them scars still. In that any little situation CC where a man look like he overpowering a woman, she gonna jump the gun. In that you know she's scarred. She got beat up before. You get it? And so this Puffy situation really just it's exposing everybody. Meaning it's exposing all y'all dark hidden secrets and all that nasty shit. But if you ain't on a certain level of clairvoyancy, you get my point? Go right over your head. Job Senior said it's all about character. Under pressure is when real character is revealed. I understand what you're saying. But in regards to what I'm saying, hopefully y'all get better. And y'all morals. Because you get it? What is Job saying? You haven't said right, Job. You said it's all about character. Under pressure is when real character is revealed. I guess you mean in regards to what I was saying, like with the friends and things, but life ain't about characters. I'm really wise and I really live a certain life. Y'all still lost in the things that ain't. Y'all lost into y'all characters and y'all facades. So you say like it's all about character. It's all about you being real and true to who you are as a person. Whatever positives you do, light need to be brought to it. And whatever negatives you do, light need to be brought to it so you could see, so you could change your ways. You get it? Sometimes you have to see yourself to kind of see yourself. And so whatever the point is, I'm on a path where negative and positive things is to serve a whole. That whole being a good thing. So if Puffy getting blasted out for beating up Cassidy, it should be for the overall good of all you niggas beating up chicks. Which is truly the point. You see how y'all quick to overlook that? I want to tackle it one by one. Puffy beat her up and it got exposed. Now let's wait till the next nigga get caught. Why? How many of y'all chicks getting beat the fuck up right now? It's that simple. That part. What do you call that when you harbor a fugitive? Y'all protect y'all own problems. Until it ain't your thing no more. You get it? Meaning a bunch of chicks getting beat up right now, they not saying nothing. They gonna say something after, they gonna say something like Cassie. After they get beat up and it don't matter anymore because it's over. Now you gonna say something. There's no morals there. I get what you're saying, Job Senior, but character. Character's like a cartoon. Y'all ain't characters, y'all are people growing and changing and evolving into or devolving into, you get it? I mean, y'all either evolving into y'all pinnacles of who y'all are and supposed to be as a person, or you either devolving into, you know, your lows. But however you put it, y'all perspectives is the limits of y'all understanding. Meaning you gonna keep character in your mind because you said it. But in that it limits your understanding of things. Like I said, y'all ain't characters, y'all just brainwashed into being. You went to school to be a teacher. And you got groomed into how to be one. And then when you went on that job interview, you made sure you get it? Y'all groomed out and brainwashed out into character. Never becoming aware of that and freeing yourself. Being a person and the living being that you are. Y'all just get stuck in y'all character. The police officer, nigga, he is a police officer even when he ain't at work. It's in his stride and his character. In that, you get it? It's nothing to learn from y'all. It's nothing to see from y'all because y'all just a fixed, stuck character. Y'all not like flowers growing and blossoming, and this day they blowing that way. Next day they blowing that way. This day they growing a little more. Y'all just stuck in character. Fake, shallow characters, but y'all stuck in them. In that, y'all build y'all ideals and y'all morality off it. So in perspective, you say, pressure strengthen the character. Y'all need to get out of y'all characters. That's half the problem. Some of y'all got this character or facade you trying to upkeep. Life ain't that. Life is you. You get it? You got many aspects of yourselves, not no one fixed character. When y'all get lost in character, then y'all start eliminating aspects of yourselves. Aspects that's of good use to people. Some of y'all got a good mind on certain things, but you trying to look cool. Your good mind and what you know is cool and what's going to blossom you out, but you trying to fit in so bad, you're not never going to be shit. You're not never going to be seen. Because you stuck in character. And so hopefully a lot of y'all grasp. Having said, I've been doing the same routine for years, being a wife and taking care of the elderly. So everybody's not bad. My husband definitely caters to me. Salam, shalom. I'm not saying, you see how y'all make everything personal to self? Millions of chicks getting beat up and trafficked all over the place, and because you don't have that experience, even though you know others do. You get my point? You undermine what's real. And that y'all be on both sides of the fence. Meaning y'all tearing down 1 minute and you get it? I thought you was tearing Puffy down. Now in perspective, you covering up what ain't got to do with him though. So if I say like everybody be getting, a lot of y'all be getting beat up like Puffy do, then you cover that part up. Because it's just about tearing down Puffy. You say, no, my husband ain't like that. And what about your homegirl or your neighbor? What about them? Like that, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all get fixed in y'all character. Y'all get fixed and stuck in y'all thought. And get fixed and stuck into making a point, even though you don't have one. And so wisdom start there. Get out of y'all characters. You see how you say I've been a housewife and taking care of the elderly? It's more to you than that. Why do y'all think y'all jobs is who y'all are? You ask a person in the daytime what you got going on, they start telling you all their business and their jobs. Nothing concerning their life, which is what you talking about. What's going on with you? You know, your kids. Your mama's still alive. How about your grandmama? They talking about that, but y'all so lost in character, y'all shallowed out. Can't even have a conversation with most people in the daytime. Because they stuck in their fake character, which got to do with them being a slave. So they don't tell you all this slavery. I bet you y'all got y'all calendars filled with work. Where to play calendar. That part. Why you erased your comment, love? You could have left it up there. But I'm just making a point. Wisdom is the opposite to the things y'all getting lost in. Y'all getting lost in the character and fake things that y'all been groomed into since grade school. That's what school is about. You sitting still and learning how to get told any old thing. And that way when y'all turn 18, 19, y'all could sit at a job for 8 hours straight and not lose y'all mind. Otherwise, the other same person wouldn't be able to do that every day, the same thing every day, every day. Think on that. Wake up every day and do the same thing for 8, 9, 10 hours every day. Not just day after day, but year after year. We bind y'all to circles. Y'all ain't aware of these things, circles and cycles of life. And y'all get bound to this circle or that circle, and you get my point, it become y'all life. Think on that. You a bus driver. You wake up every day, you go drive the bus. This is not to hurt y'all feelings. This is awareness. Bring awareness to you. You ain't paid no mind. You could be bound to a circle where you do the same repeated thing every day and not even realize it. Because it's the normal happenings around you. Some of y'all know people who lived and died. Y'all know bus drivers and your auntie was the nurse. So on and so forth. And they lived their whole life doing that and died. Never becoming aware. I did the same thing every day. My entire life till I died. Some of y'all going down that path right now. You my age, you've been doing whatever you've been working at the supermarket since we was kids. Wake up every day, you do the same shit every day. Never realizing, like, hold on. My fucking life ain't slavery to the system. Y'all don't realize y'all are working slaves in the system that been brainwashed into giving y'all life up to y'all city. In that, y'all work every day and nothing else. Outside of y'all work, y'all conversation is work or your complaints of it. It become y'all whole life, meaning y'all character. And the hardest thing to do is get out of that. And this is the beginnings of paths of wisdom, becoming aware of certain things, and then making the adjustments. A lot of y'all taking offense to things I say. What I'm saying is to help free you. You probably got the mind where you say, all I got is my little bus driving job where I wake up every day. You got a lot more than that. You just let them circle you out. You can get out of that. It's going to be a little rough in the beginning like anything new, but you can get out of that. That part. Y'all will rather hate and drag a nigga like me that's trying to make you aware of it back into these things. See, I ain't going to give back to him hope. Maybe he might be back at work with, you get it? Not on the slave training mind. Lost in character. And so this shit go deep, deep. Like beyond what most of y'all can fathom. And so, take heed to what I'm saying. Riley said, who are you to demean someone's life, though? What if that makes them happy? What if they feel fulfilled? If we didn't have people in those jobs, society would collapse. You lost in your emotion. And so you didn't get none of the point of what was said. You follow? You think the point of what I said got to do with demeaning the person in the job. You too dumb to realize the society that y'all under put y'all in that. And that's what's being brought to your attention. The society you lived in is working against you to where it dumbs you out to that perspective. And you're not even aware of it. And when it's brought to your awareness, you serve your society so much, that part. He think to attack me. Thank you, Walande Charles, for letting him know that. He said he's trying to help you get out of the matrix. The stupid nigga think I'm insulting whoever work. In that, this is why wise men don't waste this time. They say they got too many emotional problems. They good with they filth. Some of y'all getting your ass beat by a nigga right now. All last week, all last month. You like your filth. You get it? Ain't no need to even say nothing. Everybody know everything already. They just play dumb till they ready to not play dumb anymore. And when you get wise, you realize that wisdom got to do with observing. You come to realize that everybody already know everything concerning they self for the most part. And they gonna get to whatever they get to when they choose. He said it ain't filth though. It's the purpose of life, not contentment. Champ, I already corrected you on my intentions and what I said. Meaning, you took offense to what I said. I already corrected you that what I said had nothing to do with offense. So stop talking along that guidelines once you correct it. It's what a lot of y'all got a problem with. You think we having a back and forth. You being corrected. Now talk to me along the guidelines of my intentions. You goofy. Still talking to me along the guidelines of your confusion. I don't care how you confused what I said. Speak to me along the guidelines on the intentions of what I said and how I meant that part. Other than that, be quiet. You are getting offended because you dumb talking beyond a point made, but I'm done with you. Peace and wisdom, Rolande Charles. I'm glad you grasped. It ain't about the job. It's about the point of what I said. Y'all get so lost into y'all ways or whatever the case may be, y'all be more offended by it being spoken on than you get my point? You're more offended that you might fall into what I said than grasping what I said and how that ain't good for you. Ain't nobody supposed to rob you of your life like that. Unless you about to tell me the person waking up every day to do the same thing every day don't even get paid sufficient like they should. Y'all add up y'all bills and then y'all tell me what y'all get paid and you tell me if that shit ain't unbalanced. You got $8,000 in bills a month. Your ass make $1,200 a month or some shit. That part. But you sitting here defending it. What if they love that? How can you love some imbalanced shit like that? The last time I met somebody whose monthly earnings equal, if you look at what a person earned and what they're able to get in regards to like an apartment or a home, they can't afford shit like that. Y'all work y'all jobs. One check should pay all your bills, but that ain't the reality. Some of y'all say I need 3-4 of my checks to pay all my bills and I got one left to myself. That part. What sense do that make? That's slavery. In that, y'all have sacrificed y'all lives to the city and didn't even sign up for that. Unless you about to tell me you signed up for that. You signed up to wake up every day to go drive the bus for 8, 9, 10 hours a day so they could pay you some dumb ass number that don't even mean nothing. And so you can have one mistake one day, these niggas will fire you and all kind of shit. Y'all signed up for that. That part, no. The city put everybody on whatever path they on, and those of y'all that have a mind to like, you get it? Think outside of it. So you will. Those that don't, will be stuck in your thing. Peace and wisdom, heaven. Some of y'all got conflicted minds. In her brain, she thinks she was being disrespected. I wasn't even talking to her. You get my point? Some of y'all are lost. You too argumentative inside. I don't even know how you have a husband. And that's real talk. But when you get corrected on something, you don't keep carrying on. That's where your disdain and all your problem come from there. It come from taking the wrong perspective of what somebody said, and when they correct you on their intent, you still carrying on like you got a point. That's where all y'all mental problems and all y'all disdain come from. Ego problems, desperate to be right, control the narrative, control how somebody intended to say something, all that low life shit. Not taking no accountabilities of those things. Peace and wisdom, Riley. You see how you speaking? My chin was for those seeking wisdom. Not clowns that think they're on the Price is Right. So you speaking along that guidelines. You say, you see, he didn't even answer my question. There's a bunch of questions. Maybe I didn't see your question. You bring it to my attention. I ask the question, brother, can you answer it? You don't talk along the guidelines like, you get it? I don't deal with opposing brain motherfuckers. I'm about resolution. You had the wrong perspective of what I said, so I corrected your perspective so you can move forward on the right accord. So you won't have to be getting lost in what you on now. Hopefully some of y'all can see my point. He lost in now like a resistance thing between me and him, because he not taking when I corrected him on the intentions of what I said. To the point now where you just typing so fast you ain't paying attention to nothing said. He said, no shot at anyone, this blind, bro. Now you insulting, but you didn't hear nothing was said. You dumb talking on your own accord, and this is where most of y'all go. You got emotional problems. In that, you having a whole argument with me where you trying to prove something to me, and I already cleared your perspective up. Meaning my intentions ain't nothing you talking about, retard. And so when you carrying on, you see how he said, you mad? Like that. Y'all too childish for wisdom. It's nothing for me to be mad about. I ain't even read your question or nothing you said yet. I'm just speaking to your stupidity now in the moment. Now you say I'm mad, you butthurt. We all know that because of the way you carry it. Meaning if some of y'all snap out of your childish ways and you realize I'm in a grown-up setting, all this little kitty shit I'm doing just show my emotional state is all tainted out. I'm grown, you grown. You just said you got a husband. Why is you sitting on somebody's chin and antagonizing them like a child talking about you mad? I'm grown. And you grown too. You look pathetic to me. That's real talk right there. You could skip over that part all you want, heaven. You a married woman, you coming on here like a child? There you go, Aaron Hall. That's some kid shit. But they so used to their kiddie environments, that part, nobody call y'all out on it. And when you do, you try to run into, oh, you mad. No, you mad. You was mad before you got here. You probably mad with a bunch of shit that you see that you can't control. She said, bro, I don't even know how you have a halal. You can't even spell right, you so mad. I don't even know how you have a halal. You gotta rewrite it. Now, when I asked you, what you mad about? She said, don't get mad because you're a gay ass. You see my boy? What you mad about? Because I call your behavior emotionally disturbed. I want most of y'all to pay attention to this. None of y'all know what she mad about, right? Be real with yourself. You're just carrying on like a mental case for no reason. Have no clue why she upset or what was said that made her upset. That part. Some of y'all throwed off in your own brain. You need to go seek help. You've been tending to the elderly too long. Your brain is like elderly mush. That part, I'm talking to heaven. You wake up every day and you tend to the elderly and you wipe their ass and it turns your brains into shit. And now you taking all your anger out on me. That's what really happened. When I brought awareness how, people wake up every day and they get put on the same accord, that's her reality. And she hated. And she taking that hate out on me now. That part. That's why you keep carrying on like that, talking about you mad and haha like a 5-year-old. You mad you gotta wake up and do whatever you hate. But what you mad at me for? That part. He said, you'll see how disrespectful he is. I hope you don't get nowhere in life, player, because you garbage. Your life is garbage. And that's why you doing all that carrying on you doing. And so why don't you get to your life? That part. You burn. And those of y'all that's watching, pay attention to that. Meaning people going to throw their dirt on you. You see how she said, you mad? She fried. She can't even stop typing. You just filled out 18 job applications that could have got you something better than wiping old people's ass. All the time you taking here to argue and type with me, you could apply for 5 more jobs that might be better than the one you hate right now. That part. You see how you trying to promote and convince people? Don't come to his channel. That part. You could have went and got yourself a better life. Now, my point of saying what I was saying, like I said to begin with, it was to bring awareness to some of y'all that, you get it? The system you live in is sold your life out. Was born into the selling your life out to the system thing. And so, now let me get to finally reading y'all questions. Carrying on like she take medicine. I sure hope your husband, I feel sorry for your husband. Came here with all her drama. Some of y'all like that. If something I say disturb you to the point where you lose your balance and, you get it? Control of yourself, you might want to look at the thing I said in regards to your life, because I don't know you. You get my point? It's a simple thing to grasp. The same way you burnt up and you mad at your life, when I look at how y'all live, I feel the same way. That ain't right for them. Somehow they take it like I'm trying to tease them. Bluff. Y'all throw. And so I already gave y'all the juice on how to change y'all shit. Y'all carrying on getting mad. Like mental patients. Well, not all of y'all, but you know the few fools that come in here. And so get that together. I don't even be knowing where, you get it? Y'all like children where I gotta figure it out. I gotta kind of look at your insults to get a perspective. Oh, they butthurt about like that. Meaning she a woman. I'm 42 years old. I've dealt with so many women in my life. I already know when a woman complaining and acting a fucking fool, whatever she's saying ain't the problem. It was something else you did that you didn't even realize. I'm saying that for some of y'all in relationships with women. You and your woman gonna have hella arguments that have nothing to do with nothing. There's just one thing she got a problem with. She don't bring that up. So you see, like Heaven, she didn't bring up, listen, man, I go to work every day and wipe old people asses. And when you said that, that shit it kind of hurt. And that I could say, like, that wasn't my intentions. I was bringing awareness to the bunch of people that's on that path and don't even realize it. You got young 30-year-olds right now that's like, oh shit, I'm 5 years into that. Good looking, Big Uzi. I'm about to make a little adjustments. And before I be 50 on that path. That part. You so burnt out on where you at. Like that. And that I gotta read through the lines and say, okay, when I said what I said about the working, which had to do with freeing their mind, she mad on that. And so if you a man, you're gonna have to have them skills when you're dealing with your woman. Meaning when she bickering and acting a whole fool, you're gonna have to have a mind to know, okay, what's her real problem? It was something stupid that I did. Meaning something petty I did that she don't want to say nothing on. You get it? She don't want to say like, yeah, I wake up every day and wipe ass at the elderly home and You gotta have a mind and say, okay, I get it. Now, if she was my woman, I would have just kind of blew it off and been like, I would have just brought to awareness. I see you mad over that thing I said right there. That's not how I meant it. You get it? She ain't my woman, so I just keep saying like she wipe ass at the elderly home. I don't know what she do at the elderly home, but you get my point? You stick it up her butt a little bit for going crazy on me. Now in real life, love, I would have slapped the shit out you. I don't play them games. I'm old school. If I'm 42 and you like 36, 37, 38, I could still beat your ass if you disrespect me. If you 18 or something, I definitely could take my belt off and beat your ass. So just keep these things in mind when y'all be coming in here talking extra tough to me. Y'all don't really play them games. If you got an issue with anything I say, and get your emotions together and express that. I don't play them goofy games with nobody. Once I see you like doing that, nitpicking, because you avoiding expressing yourself honestly, you're going to get blowed off. You're going to be burnt out more than you was. And so, make adjustments moving forward. Lisa said you need portray on to keep the weirdos out. The weirdos don't bother me. They bother y'all. Y'all live whatever narratives y'all be talking. I come on and go live. Y'all all the same. Some of y'all disturbed in the mind. Some of y'all ain't. You get it? You talking like I'm coming on here. It's live for that reason. Whatever happened, happened. I deal with things on real time. You get it? You couldn't do what I do right now. You would have been burnt out. You don't got the focus to read, deal with niggas' emotional states, and you get it? You would have been burnt out. I don't come on here with no perspective. If a bunch of fools is in here, we're talking to fools today. If wise people come in and they got wise comments, we talking to the wise today. However y'all are, y'all are. It don't have nothing to do with me. If I don't feel like dealing with the stupids, then I just depart. You get my point? Now I have to use the restroom, but keep some wisdom, Aaron. Did I block Kevin? I'll make adjustments when I get back. Okay, I'm back. Who want to be a moderator? Damn, when did I block heaven? I didn't even realize that. I was gonna unblock her. Why is she still carrying on? One of y'all are a moderator that I don't know about? I don't remember blocking her. Riley's still here? I think Riley must have got the point. Evan didn't. But a lot of y'all need to start here. Stop getting so frustrated so fast. Everything with me is real. Meaning I will dust your ass off in any way you could possibly think. And so you get it? Don't take my taking the time out. You get my point? I don't deal with motherfuckers that just be tweaking out for no reason, and I ain't even clear on why you tweaking. So, I'm just saying that because a lot of y'all weak. Your emotional state weak, your mind weak, you physically weak. And you know y'all aggressive. That's how you get hands put on you. Just the thought. And so I'll reiterate back to the beginnings when I said wisdom have to do with your emotional state and your mind being cleared out. A lot of y'all burnt out emotionally. If one of y'all put heaven on block, y'all can unblock her unless she blocked her own comments because she embarrassed herself. Peace and wisdom, Aaron Williams. What you said is deep. You said they probably the same person. Some people emotionally disturbed. Now let's see if I missed any of y'all questions while talking to, you know, the mental case. Peace and wisdom, Job Senior. Well, I see most of y'all was grasping what I was saying. So it's good I took the spare time out on this slow. You know, you always gonna have a few special eds coming to the place to be. But most of y'all grasping, so wisdom have to do with that, becoming aware. A lot of y'all wasn't aware you wake up every day, you do the same shit every day. And got you stuck in a circle. They start with the year, they give y'all all them holidays. And kind of bind y'all to the year. And control what y'all do throughout the year. And that I know y'all gonna celebrate New Year's Eve, then Valentine's Day, so on and so forth. Then they bound y'all to the month. The months being those holidays. Then y'all bound to the week, meaning they fill in y'all time with whatever they want y'all to do and be stuck on. So you got a day, you got a week, a month, a year, and they bind y'all like that. Meaning they make a circle or a trap out of your day, your week, your month, and your year. And y'all are bound or trapped in it. Meaning you wake up every day and you get it. You kind of lost on a curriculum or lost on whatever accord you lost on. And so it's becoming aware of those things, waking up from that. Even the person that don't have no job, meaning most of y'all get lost on too brainwashed into the system. But even the bum that's begging for change on the corner, he wake up every day and go to that same corner. You see him every day there. And there's a bunch of other corners. He go to that one, maybe another one. Same with the dude that sell dope. Every day he wake up and he go to his corner. And he divide his drugs up, give it all to whoever he do, and he is bound and stuck in that life and don't realize it. Every day you wake up and do the same thing. And that we all being robbed out of our lives because we being put into circles. Path. The path is a circle. You just keep going like that. And people stay in them circles till they crash out. The drug dealer gonna be in that circle till he end up in jail or dead. The person that wake up and go to work every day, they gonna be in that circle until they get sick and die. You follow? You can't take care of yourself when you're serving your job 8 hours a day. It's impossible. That's why the working man always gets sick. You ever wondered that? Say, damn, the working man always gets sick. Not the drug dealer, the crackhead, the nigga that run around doing nothing. The working man. He ain't got no time to take care of himself. He at work 8 to 10 hours a day. Travel time to get there and get home take the whole day. He only got enough time to crack open the beer and maybe get 15 minutes to himself. I'm saying him as in male and female. That part. They don't got time to go to the dentist or the doctor because they have to request it from work. I need a day off, man. They might get fired for that shit. Meaning going to take care of themselves might lead to them not having no work. What if the doctor appointment lead to another one? What if they go to the doctor and the doctor say, we need to keep you? And you say, no, I gotta go to work tomorrow. You know, for them bills is coming in. That part. They don't got no time to take care of themselves. If you a working person, I don't see how you taking offense to this. I'm speaking for you. Meaning y'all the main ones should be giving back. This is my work and what I do. How you passing on how you get robbed now to me. And so again, if you a working person and that's your reality, I'm speaking for you. I could be quiet and y'all can just go back to y'all circles and you ain't never thought of it and wasn't never even brought up. And that's how this thing go. They bind everybody to whatever circles, meaning they got these circles already set up in life and y'all fall into it. The little kid, he gonna fall into whatever gang is available. Whatever online fake religious group he do, and you get it, let the circle begin. Some of y'all gonna end up here, there, and let the circle begin. And that y'all got a whole life to be this thing, that thing, that thing. Change as y'all choose. Y'all have morals to say if y'all change, y'all fake. In that, some of y'all, you running around here, you look the same damn way you did when we was 15. Why? That part. Stuck. And so, become aware of these circles. They start with the day. And they gave y'all time. They said it was 24 hours in a day. And 7 days in a week. 30 days or so in a month. And 365 in a year. And y'all been bound to that numerology ever since. Meaning it's just one day. When the sun rose today, it didn't say it's Thursday today. It rose the same way it did yesterday. It's the same place it was yesterday. Y'all think today is a new day from yesterday. Y'all think it's pages of days, and yesterday was like that. And today is a whole new day, and when it's gone, it's going to be a page turn, and then it's going to be Friday. And y'all got that perspective from y'all calendar. That's how it show y'all the days. In real life, ain't no days. There's just one day, and you come and go from it. I'll say it again. It's just one day, and you come and go from it. What's going on with my live, man? This is unreal. I got my channel hacked out. Hopefully y'all grasping whatever y'all can now. Because I'm about to stop going live. It's becoming redundant. I'm sorry, I'm having technical difficulties. Let me get it together. But like I said, they got y'all bound into these numerologies where y'all think it's different sets of times. And that, you get my point, y'all ain't living y'all day, which is all you have is the day. If you blessed to get another day tomorrow, meaning if you blessed to be able to return tomorrow, because we leave today and come back. Y'all got it like the day leave. Wednesday left and now it's Thursday. Y'all don't have it like y'all left at some point Wednesday and came back today, which is the same day it was yesterday. And you're going to leave today at some point. We speaking mentally when you go to sleep and go into the darkness. And you going to come back. Can somebody tell me how long I've been live? Because they got my numbers all messed up. It say 12 minutes. If anybody know my real time, can you let me know? Because I got things to do. Salam. Please let me know. And so they have y'all lost into numerology. Meaning y'all have time. And to make y'all have a perspective that days is like some physical thing that's passing. It's one day we come and go from it, and y'all are stuck in this one day until y'all get old and die in it. That's the reality of life that y'all don't pay attention to. Every day you go to sleep or you leave from what you call Earth in the day. And the next day, or however you want to view it, you come back after a certain amount of time. But the only thing coming and going is you, not the day. When I say the day, I'm not talking day and night. I'm talking the whole day. The sun rising and setting that happen every day. It's the same place that's happening. The sun that rose and set yesterday is the same sun that rose and set today, and this is the same place. This today is not a different today than yesterday was. In regards of the place and everything transpiring, it's the same place. Y'all just left it and come back to it when y'all go to sleep. You get my point? In that, y'all bound to this day. If I say when you fall into unconscious sleep, why you don't just keep going through the unconsciousness to the other side and free yourself from this side? Half y'all say, I don't even know what you're talking about. Didn't even know I can do that. My point. Y'all minds is just, it's blocked off in a circle. Y'all perspective is small, like a little circle. You follow? Y'all lost in the ideals and books and all this weird stuff, but not life and reality. That part. It ain't 365 days or a year. It's just one day. And you come and go from that day so much, next thing you know, you gray-haired and old. Have no accountability for the time that passed. I've been teaching for 8 years. I watched some of y'all go from 16 to 24. I watched you. That part. You see how the young is? They forget that. Say, damn, Silas 42. He started when he was 33. I was 18 when he started. 8, 9 years passed. I'm like in my mid-20s now, a grown-up. And he synced all of that. That part. I synced you, dumb. I seen the evolution of your stupidity. I seen some of y'all get more closed-minded and closed-minded as the time passed. More dumbed out than you were when I first seen you. That part. And so, you got any accountability for the time? And some of y'all was 16 when I started. You're 24 now. Some of y'all was 20. You're 28 now. You got any accountability for these 8 years? Like that. Y'all come and go from the day till y'all gray, old, and dead, never being aware of that. Never being aware of what y'all supposed to do and what y'all supposed to be doing. Meaning when I say do, that's singular for you. Doing plural. What you supposed to be doing with everybody. Like that. Y'all just live y'all individual Satans. That's like the self. And get lost into yourselves in y'all own mind. That becoming the reality. Hurt my door. Can any of you guys let, okay, I've been live for an hour and 20. And they say 17 minutes on my end. I got my channel hacked. Oh, they got my channel like, you know, my wisdom is deep, so. People in high places, you know, they be altering with my channel and things like that. Trying to mess up my little flow. So if you somebody that come here and you really do appreciate the wisdom, make sure you give back. Because they try to make it hard for me to earn. This is where y'all have all those to do things y'all promote. You know, the stupid lies. And that fall in the guidelines of people not supporting. That come from that. They wasting their time, but you get it. People get lost in their circles. It's just life. So whoever hating on me, they lost in their circle. They got bigger problems than me. I don't even know them. They problems they own. But they focused on me. Because I'm their problem, they're solving me and not their problems. That's why I say, you got any accountability for the time? You want to stay focused on reality. Y'all get lost in y'all head. Peace and wisdom jobs, senior. Yak said 12-hour shifts, 5 hours of sleep, and 7 hours to play. Even if you want to do that. Supposed to be waking up, tending to yourselves, coming outside, fellowshipping with others, having conversations on things we could do to make the place better so everybody can have a nice, fair start. Because you got new generations coming in. And it's all unfair and unbalanced and stupid out. So all of us that's here now, we supposed to be making it fair. The teachers in school, they supposed to be setting the platform for the students. They supposed to be setting the playing field so it be fair for the students. Now, if you old and we here, we not doing that. Y'all at work all day. Work to pay off never-ending shit. Your rent ain't never going in. Your mortgage ain't never going in. Your light bill ain't never going in. Your gas bill ain't never going in. Your phone bill ain't never going in. Your water bill ain't never going in. That's how I work in the city. They give you never-ending bills so you can always have to work. And so it's about eliminating those things. Hold on, give me a second. That was my neighbor. Peace and wisdom. Can one of you guys let me know when I get to like a 2-hour mark? And let me know what time it is, please. Can't find my Rolex. Let me stop bothering y'all. That's why y'all be getting mad. Why Summer's life gotta be so great? My insides is great. Like my emotional state, my mind. And that my physical life ain't bad. But I'm grateful. Some of y'all may have more than me. You miserable. And that's because you ain't shit. You stop bothering me. What time is it, please, if y'all don't mind? It's about to be 11. And it's still early. I'm in East Africa, Uganda. Thanks for teaching. Salam, salam. Can one of y'all tell me why y'all don't be giving back? The small few of y'all that do, thank you. I appreciate it. But those of y'all that don't, y'all have a mindset like, I don't know y'all mindset. I'll let y'all tell me. Thank you, Lisa. 10:57 a.m. Y'all at work right now, right? Get to work. Why is you playing at work? If you really want to be at work so bad, get offline. Stop playing chess on your phone and all the other dumb video games you're playing on the phone. Get offline and get to work. Make those copies. Go on and get that part. Now, I told y'all in the past how, I ain't gonna get into that no more. Y'all like y'all hard shit. Y'all like things hard. Y'all want things hard for me. That's half of y'all bagu there. Meaning your life is hard. You decided I want it to be hard for Silas too. Now you got those two hardships. Your hard life and my hard life that you want for me. I want you to be better, so I give you awareness. I'm better because I have awareness. So you get my point? You serve what you serve, which is hardship. That's why y'all always aggravated and have it. Y'all don't serve hardship. So I don't have that much. That's the secret. I look to help. If you disturbed in your mind or your emotional state, I don't look to antagonize you on it. What's your problem? So we can get to the bottoms of it. If I see you like your problem, send you on your way. 1 a.m. in Australia. Y'all everywhere, man. I am like, can somebody do an overseas? Somebody do like an overseas show and book me for it? Not in Africa though. Cause y'all, nah, let me stop. I get more love from Africans than the Pan-Africans. That's not a lie. I get more love from the Hebrew Israelites than the Hebrew Israelite teachers. This is the stuff they don't show y'all. I'm the man. Me. You don't have to be mad. I had a ponytail on my head. And Kevin Gates and all these niggas put ponytails on their head. I cut my shit. I said, watch, they gonna all cut their shit too. They got haircuts now or ponytails on their head. Cause y'all like to overskip everything I say. You say I'm like everybody or I'm mimicking this nigga or that nigga. Y'all been mimicking me since I started. Y'all still wearing them bird hats I was wearing 8 years ago? You niggas 8 years in the past, Cat Daddy. I don't even wear those hats no more. Them hats ain't in style no more. I'm just playing, they are. I'm just early. Tell me when I'm lying. The last time you seen Kevin Gates with a ponytail on his head and a feather. That part. You ain't seen him with that shit since the last time you seen me with it. What's my point on saying it? Y'all be jacking my bump, but y'all don't got no salute. If you could be on my dick, you could support too. You follow? So that's in regards to any of you niggas that be stealing my bump. Or you stealing my bump secondhand. That's my only problem when I bring up this shit. It ain't to make nobody feel like shit. It's to say why you over here jacking, but you can't salute or nothing. That's weirdo shit, nigga. And so that's how y'all move in the daytime. And be trying to beat other people, then get mad when they tell you, nigga, I'm still alive. Be yourself. And let me be me. Then y'all take offense. Could have saluted from jump. And you get my point? Everything would have been in line like it need to. BX said, I think some people don't give back because some don't know how to. Even if you ask to give back. All we know, take in our time. I didn't grasp that last part, but thank you, Lisa. Salam, shalom. I assume y'all don't give back because y'all be like, I want him to be broke and have to get a job like us. Is that right? If that's wrong, then let me know because I don't want to have that thought for nothing. But the last time I checked, y'all was getting a little envious. Making up shit a lot. So I said they're getting a little jealous, I think. Niggas start making up shit about you. I mean, that mean they getting jealous. I don't know. Let me know though. Oh, all we know is take, I meant. Yeah. Lisa, salam, shalom. Lisa, you have the wrong perspective of me, like a lot of y'all do. You want a path of wisdom because you here, so start here. Get judgment out your mind. You meet a person, you spend the time with a person, whenever you do, if you get a chance to. That's anybody. If you judging beyond that, meaning if you judging before you had time to spend the time with them, you get it? You lost into the lost ways of how things work. And prejudging. I'm saying that because if I start prejudging you, say you one of them, I ain't gonna even go there. But you get it? If I start prejudging any of y'all to the point where I'm trying to tell you your character and you knowing like this nigga never was around me. He getting lost on whatever moment he wanna make it, whatever he do. If I do it back to you, you're gonna get the point crystal clear. I'm saying that because you keep speaking to me like you know me. And that you keep saying the wrong things. You think like I'm feisty, y'all. Some of y'all view me as confrontational. I'm not. If you have that mindset, you're gonna fuck around and die in real life. I'm telling y'all certain things to help you. Whatever mindset you got of me is gonna get you hurt in real life because I'm not nothing like how you think. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you or nothing like that in real life. You get it? In real life, I would have just cursed you clean out and been like, B-word, do you know me? And went all the way crazy on you. You get it? Like that. Get straight to the point. I don't know you. Why is you coming over here with all of that weird talk? Y'all watch online too much. Y'all get lost in y'all way too much. Y'all put perspective and characteristics on people. I never met none of y'all. Y'all don't know how I am in real life. If you see me in real life, I ain't gonna match nothing you talking. And so that's why I always say, get your perspective together. For you get my point? Otherwise, you're gonna be confused when I'm cursing you out or chumping you clean off. And it's because the person ain't gonna keep correcting you on something. Just take heed to that. Peace and wisdom, Job Senior. And I appreciate if you do give back, like you said, and the rest of y'all. I like that answer, Pick Johnson. Pick Johnson said, I don't give back because I'm poor. I'm a real person. Like, I just need to be clear of the intent. You get my point? If y'all ain't liking the videos and supporting and the ways y'all said, I just need to know why. I ain't a person like where I care in terms of like, I just want to know why. And maybe you got a problem that ain't a real problem, and that you mad and all bitted out and angry for nothing. Now I'd rather you leave on good spirits. Meaning I don't want to correct you so you could stay and then I have to do it again. I just want to correct your perspective of me so you can leave on a good note and never come back again. That should have never happened. You get it? You say, I thought you had ego. Cool, I just want to check your perspective so it's clear. And I don't want you to stay around after that. I want you to go on your way. You get my point? But go on a good note. Because I ain't asked you to come here. Some of y'all don't get that. I just want to deal with those that want to learn and ain't got no problem, paying their way. Now, Pick Johnson said, I don't give back because I'm poor. Peace and wisdom. Pick Johnson said, your love, though, brother. Peace and wisdom. I know that in real life, a lot of y'all see me. Y'all can say, y'all can greet me and things like that. Y'all be scared to death, boy. I'll be seeing it. But it keep me safe, so I just leave it like that. But I come to realize, you get it? Y'all just got an abundance of love for me. And so y'all take offense real fast. Like, you get it? Even those of y'all that's jealous of me, you're not jealous of me. You just ain't a part. You're not a part like you want to be, so you're taking offense and things like that. And I'm aware of these things. I mean, y'all don't have no problem with me because ain't nothing to happen. I'm just too clingy, Y'all got narcissistic problems, so y'all like come here, try to control like the narrative, try to control me and how I am, But I expect these things because it ain't like y'all wise. On y'all path and y'all seeking what path to take, so I get all that. I'm gonna have a lot of bullshit with y'all, but you get it? That's why I like to weed away. I can't deal with all y'all bullshit. Only a select few at a time. Otherwise, I'm going to age faster than Obama did them. I'm going to age faster than Obama. This shit probably already did age me. I look like my regular self to me because I see myself every day, but I might look older than some of y'all. I don't know. This shit might age me. And dealing with the public on age you. But if you see me in real life and you don't give back, you can speak. I don't mind. Cause y'all be scared. I'll be seeing it. Y'all be wanting to say hi. Some old lady the other day. I realized I was famous the other day. I didn't even know. An elderly lady said, I know you. She was scared to say. She was scared to say, and somebody else told her, man, you know who that is? He famous. And I realized in that moment, oh shit, I'm famous. I still don't get it. Nothing happened. How am I famous? I attach famous to rich and wealthy. So for me, I'm like, the Brinks truck didn't pull up yet? How am I? You feel me? I'm like some of y'all. Hold up, blood. I'm not famous until I get the famous bag. I ain't budging on that, blood. I'm not being y'all star till I get what I need as a star. You feel me? I need a chauffeur. Meaning I need somebody to just sit around me all day, hand and feet, wait until I say, take me here. I need a chauffeur, a Phantom, Rolls Royce, so I can sit in the back. What else do I need? I don't need security. We never need that. I need security for y'all. That's how I roll. I get security. The security gonna hold me back from busting y'all ass when y'all start getting out of pocket with me. What else I need? Right now, that's just it. Meaning, if y'all want me to be y'all famous star, I need a driver and a phantom. I can drive myself, but who's really doing shit for themselves if they ain't got to? I'm sure the stock will wash their own clothes, but why would they if they got the maid to do it? So you get my point? It's not ego, I just learn from me. You're too light on yourself. If you gonna be wishing and hoping, you gotta wish and hope so beyond anything you could fathom. Some of y'all got broke wishing and hoping. I wish I just make it through the week. Why? If you wishing, you might as well wish like, I wish I make it through the whole life. Take this jewel. Some of y'all broke wishing. Why is you broke limiting yourself while you wishing? You so poor, you get it? You on a budget when you dreaming, my nigga. How you on a budget dreaming? Nigga got dreams that got limits. Nigga budget dreaming like, man, I just want to be the mailman. If you dreaming and hoping blood, hope that you the president of the whole place. It might not come true. You might not even be able to be the mailman, but you get my point? Ask yourself if you watching right now, do you be dreaming on a budget? Dreaming don't cost nothing. How many of y'all be dreaming on a budget? Just asking. When you be praying to God, say, I sure need this, God. Do it be some budget shit? Or do you be asking God for some shit you can't do yourself? And this is the beginnings of understanding things. You don't be asking God for shit you could do. You ask God for some shit that you know, like, I don't think I'm gonna achieve that on my own. Ain't no way I can achieve that on my own. I'm gonna need some divine help. Wish and hope for things like that. If you say I ain't got nothing in mind like that, well, you better start getting some things in mind like that. Now, dreams too low or too limited and budgeted out. Y'all hope is too low. And you know how that happened? When you got negative hope for others. It take away, it costs you on your own dreaming. You see? You could dream big for yourself, but you say, I hate this motherfucker over here. I hope he fucked up. That take away from your dreaming. Now when you dreaming, your shit got limits. It's all budgeted out because you done spent so much, you get it? You spent some of your wishing abilities over on dreaming low shit for others. You can't afford that. And so start there. You got negative thoughts for others. Remove that from your mind. It's interfering with you cashing in your own dreams and your own thoughts. And that's the truth. Meaning life is a balance. Every dream you ain't accomplished is attached to some negative ass thought that got to do it the other way. You got building and tearing down. You can't serve two masters. You say, I want to build myself up and tear this person down. You can't serve two masters. You know, the focus got to be on the one thing, which is the self and the self-building. If everybody's working on themselves and building themselves, I'm speaking emotionally and mentally. Forget the physical, that's just material things. Look at it as toys. Kids like different toys. You can't judge the one kid from the other because all they got is toys. This kid like that dumb stuff, he like that dumb stuff, it's hard to say. And this kid say, fuck that nigga, he don't got this cap gun I got. And he say, you don't got the PlayStation. They get too kiddied out. That's why I say just remove the physical. And focus on the mind and the emotional state and that growth. In regards to the physical, you get my point? And true physical wealth is when you don't need anything, meaning the emotional state in the mind is not dependent on anything to make the self feel like the self is glorified in any way. Your works is your glory. You get my point? My mind is my glory to me. My books and things I wrote, this is my glory to me. That's what make me me. Not a shirt, a car, nothing. I view it in reverse. I bring value to these things. I wear the bird hat and y'all all wear the bird hat. I brought value to that shit. That shit don't do nothing for me. And I go with anything I wear. I look at it like that. I bring value to it. It don't bring no value to me. Y'all watching me, not these things. You get it? Y'all wasn't watching the bird hat. Y'all just wear it now. Like that. You got to get to a place where you know, like, my greatness is in me. And the more I work on me, that's all that matters. And working on you got to do with freeing your mind from other people's shallow-minded perspectives. And freeing your emotional state from people's shallow-minded perspectives. A lot of y'all attached into them circles and that, you get it? You the materialistic poor. You got those that's materialistic, that's wealthy, and you have those that's materialistic, that's poor. The materialistic, that wealthy, they judge those for what they don't have. You get it? If you don't got this thing or that thing, then they looking down on you. And you got the reverse, the materialistic poor. They don't have shit, so they judging people for what they do got. You follow? But it's the same judgment. Judgment based on materials, shallow-mindedness. It don't matter if you dirt poor. If you judge somebody for what they have, you materialistic. But worse than that, you on the bottom ends of it. You follow? And so you don't want to be materialistic whether you have or you don't have. You don't want to get to judging people by what they do have or what they don't have. This is where you're going to lose your own self. People either materialistic, this is your shallow, they come from poor to rich. And then you got those that's a little more, you know, reserved, more realistic. And they gonna judge you according to your minds and your morals. Not gossip surrounding you, not this dumb thing, none of that. They gonna judge you according to the morals that you live by. Those morals should just be balance and honor, meaning you should just be fair and honest in your way. Outside of that, nothing else matters. BX said I didn't dreamt of playing a lottery, but the amount was low. I could dream a little bigger. Make sure y'all tell y'all kids that we putting a certain limit. You come from the hood, so you got hood nigga dreams. I had to get out of all of that stuff. That's why I'm telling y'all these things. I used to sell dope, then I started working a job because I wanted to get out of that lifestyle. But now I got limits in my mind because I ain't never been in a workplace like that. So there's insecurity there. In that, I'm not going for the jobs I should go for. I'm going for whatever I think is likely to hire a nigga with a T on his eye. I'm not thinking, man, I'm more than this. And once they hear my voice and that I'm well spoken and I could type and do all these different things, that's what matters. And most people in life ain't shallow. They have a past too. Remember, I'm like late 20s at this time. I don't know people like that. You get my point? You 28 years old, you don't thinking like, oh yeah, all the people that's older than me, they was a kid like me and they did whatever they did too and they be knowing. They ain't dumbed out, they know what's up. You kind of just assume, you know, people stupid and shallow. And so you get it? I'm just telling y'all from my own experience, you gotta dream a little bigger. You gotta look at your own talents and separate other people's perspective of you and look at you and your capabilities. And then you get it? Push that. I'm the wisest man alive. You get my point? I had to take a time out to look at my own worth and you get it? It don't matter if I got a teardrop on my eye. So what? The next nigga don't got one, but he ain't on my level. When you get there, when you say nothing don't matter but what matter, and that's the splendor, the brilliancy of a thing, the light. A lot of y'all just need to get there. You too focused on the external. Focus on your inner brilliancy and just focus on that. And most people gonna notice that and not your materials. Some of y'all, you got the dopest car, the biggest house, and nobody care. You can't even get noticed. You hating on a famous person that got less than you probably. You can't figure out why they getting attention and you don't. Because nobody truly cares about materials, because can't nobody use nobody else's materials. It all boils down to the splendor, the talent. And so, a lot of y'all young, y'all put a lot into trying to get a lot of materials. And you see how y'all lacking on talent in the daytime? Y'all lacking on authenticity. And it's because y'all focused on getting materials and y'all don't have no focus on building yourselves up. Y'all mind, y'all emotional state, y'all talents, y'all abilities. Y'all lacking on that. But y'all got a lot of materials or debt. And debt is a poverty. You look at your monthly bills and how much they come up to. All your monthly expenses is your debt. Your poverty. If I remove all y'all monthly debt, then y'all all got money to do whatever y'all want. Burden gone. Instantly. You bickering right now, hating on somebody. If I removed all y'all monthly debt, the first about to come, that means y'all can all go spend whatever rent money y'all was about to spend. And phone bill money and gas bill money, y'all could just do whatever y'all want with that. That part, half y'all wouldn't be running around here hating. And all bitter and angry. And so let that be the first lesson. You got to keep track of your monthly expenses and how to get rid of them for good. Otherwise, you're going to have debt or poverty forever. You can go to my website. I have a land and resource, or RDF, Removing Debt Forever. That's the name of the book. Or it's called Land and Resource Wealth. Get that book. That book breaks down everything I just said in depth in regards to y'all debt. Y'all monthly debt and how you get it. It tie y'all into a poverty. And that poverty grows into emotional poverty. Meaning your physical poverty gonna become your emotional poverty. Then your mental poverty. You get it? And once you impoverished out like that, you gotta start with the mind. So you impoverished right now, and you angry, and your mind poor, meaning the way you think is going against yourself. If I say change your mind right now, you get it? Your physical reality and emotional reality is weighing so heavy on your mind, it's hard. You say, I don't know how to think beyond what I got. That's why you want to make sure you keep track of your physical poverties. This is your debt. When I say poor, I'm not talking poor because you don't have things. I'm talking debt. That's negative. Some of y'all balling in the negative. You got the number 0, then you got whatever number you could think of. And you got it going the other way. Some of y'all make $32,000 a year and you're paying off on a $50,000 car. That's what you call poor. You're $50,000 balling the wrong way. Negative, you can ball out in the negative or the positive. The negative is the credit. And that's the debt. You don't want to never get that poor where you ain't keeping track of shit like that no more. Where you say, damn, I make $32,000 a year and my car costs $50,000. That mean I'm going to be paying off on that shit for the next 10 years. If I pay it all off right now, I just spent my whole yearly salary on a car and I'd have to be broke for the rest of the year. That part, that ain't how you do that. Once you physically impoverished, the emotional state impoverished, then the mind. What's a poor mind? When you doing shit like that, balling in the negative. Now, most people in the daytime, this is how y'all balling in the negative. So you get my point? It make it easier for y'all to do it. They make it easier for more people to do it. And that, y'all got all the materials in the world in the daytime. Meaning in the daytime, y'all have more than anybody in any other generation. The little kid in the daytime, your regular civilian got more than the civilian in the past. Your rapper in the daytime got more jewelry and shit than a rap from KRS One Day. Y'all got way more materials now, but do you see how y'all are more poor mentally and emotionally? That part. Y'all way more poor than somebody in the 90s mind-wise. I was around in the 90s. People was a little more positive. We was wearing Bart Simpson shirts. You get my point? We was doing push-ups and pull-ups on the, you get it? It was like a love thing flowing. It wasn't so negative. You had a problem with a person because they did something to you, not because you just jealous or angry that day. And I'm sure if you go back to the 70s and 60s, they was hippies smoking weed, singing love songs, and you get it? It seemed like the more materials y'all get, the more poor y'all get emotionally and mentally. If you understand what I said about balling in the negative or debt being poverty, and you'll grasp why the more materials people get, the more poor they get emotionally and mentally. Because the more materials they got, the more bills they got with it. That's debt. Monthly debt is your poverty. And so you get it? And that y'all be a little disturbed. Peace and wisdom, King Rail. He said cleaning up the shop, clear space, clear mind. Ah, you grasp, champ. That's how I do. I like my space as clear as possible. Not so many things. Like, you get my point? Space need to be clear so you could think. Once the space is clear, I don't know how to explain it. Y'all compare yourselves to others in that, if you get it. Once you start judging people, you sin against yourself. Whether that judgment be comparing yourself to them or whatever, you're gonna put yourself on the path, man. That's why I tell a lot of y'all, stay away from that. That's the beginnings of envy. And once you envious, I don't even know if it's no cure for that. You get my point? And that's a poverty you don't want. That's when you start working. That's when your job become tearing down instead of building. Tearing down the house and building the house is the same work. That part. You don't want to get to a point where you focused on tearing other people's shit down and you ain't building your own. You got to get to a place where you ain't even got no time for tearings downs. Just the restoring and building. A nigga come to me to tear down, I don't got time for that. That same energy can be put into building and restoring whatever. And you get my point? You get to that place, you put yourself on a certain path. Just a positive path. If there's any negativity, let it be a lesson for something positive. Otherwise, we don't even need to talk about it. That's how I deal with the P. Diddy thing. If we ain't using this to change all the niggas beating up they chicks right now, then I don't want to talk about it. One nigga getting thrown under the bus for beating up his chick, and I know you got this happening in the millions. What's more important than y'all tearing down Puffy or chicks getting beat up? Yeah, I know chicks are annoying and they run their mouth, and sometimes they deserve to get their ass whooped. Now, I know you ain't supposed to say that, but there's many cases where a chick supposed to get hands put on her. But that still got to stop. Meaning everybody got to get to a logical mindset where they can sit and have a simple conversation. You can always walk away from somebody and not deal with them. In regards to beating them up, you get my point? If somebody ain't forcing themselves on you, it ain't never no need. I talk shit and say I'll dust you off, but you ain't gonna get hands put on you. You ain't gonna have no story of me putting my hands on nobody. Unless you trying to physically get up on me, you fine. I'm not, you get it? I'm grown. I ain't big on all that dumb shit. I ain't got nothing to prove. I already lived a certain life. I already proved shit so much. You get it? All that proving you tough shit start working. That prove you tough so good, nigga, you gonna be having to unwork that. Like, no, I'm nice. And so you get my point? And I got certain people in life, they got me on way beyond where I am. Like, but I done did some things, so I get it. And some of y'all might have that perspective. That nigga Solace is a killer. And so you get it? I'm working against being tough. That's why I tell most of y'all just forget the tough shit, man. Because if you're really good at it, if you're really good at tough, what the fuck is that? Niggas just talking. They don't, ain't nobody want nothing to do with tough. They just talking. You gonna come to learn that when you get older. Like, oh, niggas ain't really about that tough stuff. It's all just talk. And you get my point? You gonna be double working now. You gonna have to work backwards to show like, no, I ain't tough. I'm just regular. And so you get my point? That's why now I just show myself. No character. No, oh, I want you to see I'm nice. I want you to see me as a regular person. What I am. You get on my fucking nerves, I might curse your ass out like any other regular person. Outside of that, I try to stay on a good positive accord. You know, smiling and, you know, enjoying myself. And if I feel like I ain't there, I keep myself separate. No need to push that shit off on nobody else. I already know if you disturbed a little bit, it's more likely somebody gonna get that. And that, I keep myself separate in them kind of times, but I don't have them times often because I don't intermingle with, you get it, the things that's gonna disturb my emotional state. That's why I stay away from gossip and all that dumb shit. That's why I don't have an Instagram channel. It's too sloppy. Like that. You gotta learn to remove the things that's gonna bring you down or cause you inner chaos. And focus on yourself, get a little order, meaning knowing what you want to do on your day-to-day and start, you know, putting your life and things into order. Other than that, wisdom got to do with those things. You kind of freeing yourself from the negative sides of life, where people is judging each other by what they have or don't. The people making up narratives about people and prejudging people before they get to know them. I suppose everybody in life got that problem. Meaning all y'all walking around being judged or viewed in a light that you are not. Maybe it's just a small aspect of you. But you much more than that. You're something completely different. That part. But because everybody prejudging and pretending like they know this person and know that person, or because this person's life may be shitty or their morals may be tarnished, so now they trying to tarnish and make everybody else seem to be shitty, and you get it? When you remove yourself from all those things, you get my point? It's kind of a breath of fresh air. When I see y'all, I don't see what y'all have on and nothing like that. I just judge y'all from y'all etiquette. Are you mad loud and shit like that? And you respect other people's space. I was sitting by the beach. I was rolling up a blunt about to smoke it. Old white lady came, sat next to me. I asked her, I said, you mind if I smoke? She said, it's a public space. I can't tell you not to smoke. And I had to explain to her, you could always ask somebody to respect the air. You get my point? That's for anybody. If you smoke outside or anywhere, you ask people if they mind. Outside is a public space, but that don't mean public where you could just do whatever you want. It mean public like everybody here, let's get some order. And that the old lady told me, well, no, I don't mind if you smoke. I'm about to roll me up one of these things too. She's about 78. I forgot what age she said. She said 70 something. That And I was like, look at that, ain't that something? We sat there and smoked together and she schooled me on the hippie times. She basically telling me, you see how me and you smoking? And I'm an old white lady and you a young black man? She said it was like that in the 60s, man. Everybody was loving up on each other and niggas wasn't on that clown shit. She said it ain't like that now. She said, tell your mother she raised you good, man, because you asked me that. And I'm like, yeah. And so I'm just giving y'all an example. You gotta respect people's space. You gotta be on the positive sides of things. Smoking weed ain't necessarily a positive. And so when I'm doing it, I'm always courteous to who, you get it? And so look at anything you do like that. You gotta have your fun and do your thing. But everything that one person may view as fun may not be fun to others. In that, you get my point? You be courteous. You drinking or whatever you do like they used to do in the past and switch up the bottle when you get it. Just simple adjustments. Most people won't care. They don't care what you do as long as you do it in a courteous manner. You ain't all sloppy with it. You get my point? You say, man, I like to drink, Solace. Are you sloppy with it? Or do you be keeping it classy and the splendor can still be seen? If so, you good, enjoy yourself. This is life. Don't let it get out of hand. It probably will get out of hand, and so then that just make for works and things that you gotta overcome. You get it? If you young right now, you popping them pills, you getting all lost. It's life. You curious, you getting your experience, but you get my point? When it take you into the dark place, you gotta keep your balance knowing I did this to myself. Let me just slowly climb out this grave I dug for myself. It ain't about lashing out and all that weird shit. Take accountability for self and you get it? Always be aware of what you doing. So wherever you end up, when you take accountability for anything that happened to you, it's easier for you to dig yourself out the hole. When you blame on somebody else, then you kind of put yourself in a place where you waiting on them to do something. You digging yourself out the hole, but you still feel like even though I'm out the hole, they should have did it. In that, you get it? You kind of just sitting around the hole. You want to look at life, whatever happens to me, I did it. Even if somebody else did it, I helped them in some way. You're going to have things that happen to you where you had no play in it. Somebody just evil and ugly. And that's just a moment. You leave that there. Same thing, you going good glorious days. You say, shit, I found money today. So you charge that to the day where you going to get did dirty. It's all balanced. But that was just a moment, just like you finding money was a moment. You're not going to find money every day. And you ain't going to have weird things just happen to you out the blue every day. It's just a moment. Don't get lost on the moment. You find a bunch of money, don't get lost in that moment. You still got to go to work and do your business. It's a blessing. Like that. Once you balance, you could see, like, you get it? Your inhale is coming from someone's exhale. And any thought you lose, somebody else gain a thought. And if you remember that thought, they will lose that shit in a minute. And this is how we get thoughts and lose thoughts. You get it? We all ping-ponging amongst each other. You ever said, damn, it slipped my mind. Whatever you slipped your mind went in somebody else's mind. I said, damn, I lost my keys. I don't remember where I put them. A nigga just found his keys. He was struggling like you. Y'all just traded. But you never gonna see that. And in that moment where you forgot where you misplaced your pen or keys, he found his pen or keys. And in that moment, if you find your shit again, he gonna be like, what the hell? You ever lost something twice? Say, I just found it and I misplaced it again. That's how that happened. It's a balance in life. And so when you get wise, you start to notice those balances. I apologize. I'm drinking too much. I have to use the restroom again. If any of you guys want to get back, please do. Y'all been holding out on me for quite a while. I'm starving and stuff. Okay, I'm back. Can one of y'all let me know how much time I'm been on? Like, I passed 2 hours yet? I gotta type up this new book. I'm behind schedule. I got a book coming out of all the ancient Egyptian deities and ancient Egyptian breakdown, as well as a book on spells. But I have to type it. Don't worry, I type 80 words a minute, so I could type a whole book in like 3 hours. If it's already written out. You get it? I just type it and watch, but if I'm just typing it off my own head, then it's still fast. Enlightenment said, you're a lovable person, Solace. You don't meet people like you in today's time. Salam, shalom. Thank you for that. It's best you meet me, though. You get my point? Meaning the more will go to me, too. I don't want y'all to look at me in a creepy way. And I don't want you to overly praise me until you met me. Otherwise, you get it? You're just prejudging. Your prejudgment is positive, so I ain't gonna interfere with that. It's best that you prejudge people in a positive way. Not to that extent. Maybe I might not be lovable. I wouldn't know. Only people that know me could answer that. And hopefully they answer it in pureness. I'm sure I got little ways. Everybody do. I'm probably too stern. Meaning most people that know me might say like, he too stern. He don't leave no room for error. I might be like that. You make one error, I might be looking at you weird, like. But I just don't understand error. Meaning I don't feel like it's no mistakes. A mistake is somebody just taking a chance to fuck up. You get it? You know the rules, but you like, fuck that, man. I gotta do me today. And I'm just real like that. If my kid come in late, I'd rather them just be real and be like, man, I ain't gonna lie, I was having fun and I was just like, I needed that extra 15. I'll fuck around and be like, you good. I ain't gonna even trip on it because I've been there. But if you start talking around the point acting dumb, I'm gonna get frustrated because I don't feel like there's no point of that. We all know what's up. Just say what's up. I'm more like that. I'm gonna speak my heart. You get it? I ain't really big on bullshit talk. And that I expect that. If I hear somebody speaking out about you negatively outside your presence, and I'm there, and I fuck with you, I'ma say something. Period. Old school morals. Ain't no going over that. And if I don't say nothing, I'm gonna be sure to make sure I tell them. Listen, man, I was in an environment I might have got my shit crushed in. So I had to shut up. But you got something you need to take care of. You get my point? Like that. And so I expect them same things. Meaning, if you're a friend of mine, I expect you to speak up for me in my absence. And if you're too weak to, I expect you to bring it to my attention so I could speak up for myself. You get it? And you know everything else that go into the flow of real friendship and those things. Outside of that, don't judge people early, whether nice or negative. Just leave the space. We kind of look at it like we gotta figure things out. In that, we be trying to figure out people. It ain't nothing to figure out with people. You got your relationships with people. They either live by the morality you do or they don't. Outside of that, it's nothing you need to figure out with a person because a person ain't a fixed up book. You figure them out, then they change. You get it? The little kid that was running around selling drugs and killing people, he probably changed his life. Now he's 50. He might be 50 years old in jail. I got a lot of friends that I was running with in the streets when I was younger. They in jail now. They Muslims and all kind of different things. They different men. They don't stand on none of them principles we used to live by. Period. They got kids they trying to get out that mindset. I'm the same way. You get it? I had a long talk with my daughter yesterday about racking up. You know, y'all be reliving the same shit over and over. It's just a little insight. I don't want to go too much on my personal life, but my daughter keep. You know how somebody do y'all wrong, and then y'all may come into a little problem where that wrongdoing reoccur. Let's say I do something to you that becomes a problem until you fix it. You ain't get around to fixing it yet, but the problem been happening, it's over with. But when that problem reemerged, then you getting re-mad about what's old all over again. I'm explaining to her you can't relive things. Your bad shit gonna happen, people gonna do you wrong, but you can't keep reliving it every time it re-pop up or give you a little hardship. Some things people do to y'all, it may carry off into a lot of your life. Let's say 20 years of your life, it may be there. You can't keep getting re-mad every time that problem they caused you keep coming in your way. You got mad the first time, now you gotta just fix whatever problem they caused and move forward. So I was explaining that to my daughter. She seemed like she was getting it. Y'all come along as y'all do, but for some of y'all like my daughter's age, I was explaining to her, I'ma just give y'all the juice I gave her. I'ma give y'all the juice I gave her because a lot of y'all ain't got like parents like that. I was explaining to her that she moving too fast. You know, my daughter got her own crib, her own car, and all these things, but y'all be paying off on these things. I'm telling her be mindful of how much debt you racking up on yourself, because that's your poverty. Half the debt y'all rack up is just to show the outside world you doing your thing, but it's breaking you up inside because you becoming overwhelmed. I'm not saying my daughter's getting overwhelmed, but I'm telling her for down the road. I'm saying some of y'all ain't got a parent that could tell you from down the road. And that, you get it? You on your way there. So my daughter not overwhelmed in no way. She doing her thing, but I'm telling her life got seasons. You gotta see ahead and know when to like chill out a little bit. And you know, savor some of that good shit for the bad times. If you do it that way, you don't have no bad times. If you have too much fun in the good times, then you don't save none of that for the bad times. And life is some in winter. You gonna get the cold and you gonna get the hot. And you know how to balance it out, right? You get my point? Y'all ain't been supporting me for like a year and a half now. But I'm still good financially because you get it? I know how to balance it out. Like I told y'all before, whatever money I make, I add it to my yearly income. I don't look at it like, ooh, I got $15,000 payment. $15,000 payment. If all I made is $20,000 so far, then that means I'm up to 35. which ain't shit still. There's still 6 more months to go. And let's see how this works. And that, I deal with my money at the end of the year. You follow? The same way you good for a week or two, meaning you get paid your check this week. If you don't work this week, you still gonna have another check coming in for the next week. Like that. If you budget things out and you aware of the good times and the bad times, you won't have no bad times. That's all y'all got to learn when y'all young, and learn how, peace and wisdom, Tina, and learn how to, do inventory, so to say, with your finances. You get my point? Y'all don't really learn that. You have to look at your income that you're bringing in every month and how much your bills is adding up to. If you sharing expenses with somebody else, you want to consider that too. What if they go on their way? You get it? Some of y'all in them situations, maybe you shacked up with a girl or you shacked up with a dude. Y'all splitting things. In that, you get it? Everything's great. But if y'all split up, your income ain't enough to carry on whatever y'all been doing. And that's your real reality. So it's the same for the other person. And that, when you get together, you got to pay attention to things like that. That part. And so I was telling my daughter things like that. You don't got to have everything in life. You just need to make sure you good. Having everything in life gonna cause you emotional and mental disturbances, because you got to keep up with all of that. And then once you get accustomed to these things, now you gonna feel like people judging you when you don't have it. And nobody care what you got. But your mind gonna be there. You get my point? Just a thought. I wear designer shoes all the time. And if I wear regular sneakers like Jordans or Air Force Ones, then I don't feel like myself. Yeah, I'm lying. Y'all see I wear regular shoes too. But I'm just making a point. That's how it is for most. I'm balanced, so you get my point? I try to keep everything to the roots. Nigga started out with sandals on it. Nigga was born wearing bullshit on his feet. So you get my point? I never lose sight of that. And that, a good clean pair of shoes is a good clean pair of shoes, and they're gonna look good. Some of y'all like that. It don't matter what kind of shoe it is. As long as it's clean, it look good. There was a dude, he had on some no-name brand shoe. It had nothing on it. They was dope though. So I asked him, like, what's those? He was ashamed, because I wear designer, so he like, oh nah, these some bullshit. I had to tell him, blood, you looking all embarrassed. I'm about to order some of those. I could put, you get it? I could put my name on it. I be thinking like that. I'm saying, I can put my name on those and resell those. Those is groovy, blood. I should have never told him that. I gave him my idea. He was all embarrassed about the shoes he had on that. He said there talking about, oh yeah, I should do that. The fuck wrong with you, blood? Too lost into the materials. You get my point? That's why I say you could be poor materialistic or wealthy and materialistic. And that, the mind shallowed out. Y'all can't even think. Some of y'all got on some bullshit shoes, man. But you that nigga, so you got a whole sneaker deal brewing. They need you. They don't even know you exist, but they like, our shit been selling lately. They need you, but you don't even know either. You ain't got a mind to say, damn, these little bullshit shoes I'm wearing, I should contact the company and tell them I'm the reason you've been selling a little extra. I'm popular. I wear these bullshits. Niggas like them. Can we work out something? Like that. Y'all put people in whatever category y'all choose, and that, you get my point. Y'all limit yourselves. Peace and wisdom, Sir Jones and Josh Hall. I'm laughing because he said that hat looked big. Y'all need coming in here with the same shit year after year. You can't be stuck in this life. Job Senior, where's OZ at? Like I said, some of y'all that's overseas, man, y'all need to put together like a little lecture or something and hire me to come out there. My fee not that expensive. It ain't even that much. 500,000. It ain't that much. Don't worry about it. I just want 500,000. You just gotta pay for me to get there and get back home, and you know, my 500,000. I don't need you to book no hotel for me. I'll do that myself. You don't need to know where I'm gonna be at. And that's the same if you book me in another state. You know, don't ever book my hotel for me. I got that. You don't need to know where I'm gonna be at. Just tell me where I show up at. You don't have to get security or nothing for me. I got my own stuff. Don't worry about it. I got my own shooters and things. I just send me what I asked for. 500,000. Is that too high? I don't know what's too high in the daytimes. Like I said, I don't dream on budget. And that y'all like, this nigga got mad ego. Blood, if I'm just dreaming and wishing, why am I wishing low? What the fuck, nigga? 500,000. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm the $1 million scholar. That's $500,000. Two, two lectures and we there. I'm trying to make life easy for myself. I don't understand why y'all... Niggas say I got ego because I make everything easy for myself. Y'all running around doing lectures and shit from here to there. I said I'm gonna just go live and tell them to make sure they give back that equal this nigga lecture that he ran all the way across the town to do. And I make my life simple. So, you know, they go live for free. I do paid live. If anybody gave back, this is a paid live lecture. Y'all know I used to be bringing about 300-400 every live. What? Can we get back to there? I ain't trying to be funny either. I'm a little spoiled. I need... I need what I'm used to. Like, all last year, the year before that, I made like 300-400 anytime I go live, you know? Now, 70. Nigga ungrateful, huh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that out loud. That didn't sound right. I said I'll go live. Y'all only give back like $70. Come on. There's too many of y'all in here for that big baby. Pop out 300-400. I figure if all y'all give like $10, that's right. What's that for? I'm a legend. Y'all got to love it. Don't hate. I'm a legend, right? A lot of shit I do, y'all be like, damn, why didn't I do that? Niggas be trying to steal my bump. They make their channel members only. Lord, get out of here with that. You can't be me, man. I be seeing Vlad and all these niggas trying to be me. Y'all ain't paying for this shit. Y'all don't have, you get it? I'm a legend, blood. I make my whole motherfucking channel paid for. We're dealing with real skill here, not gossip. You can't have a paid channel for gossip. That's dumb. I'm just saying that for some of y'all that have channel membership. The people already liking your video and they already subscribing and they already giving you the good reception. You don't need to ask them for nothing else. Don't follow my accord because you thinking like, I do that because I don't have that grace you got. Whoever work in YouTube, they fucking with my channel big time since I started. So I just make my adjustments how I have to. Like I said, y'all run all around the world to do lectures, so I just figured it out. I said, I could just do one straight live. I ain't got to waste my time bouncing from state to state like that. And I make my adjustments. But you get it? If you somebody that, you know, if you want to trying to get a bunch of views and likes and that's your path that you've been on, just stay on that path. Do something to get your views up, maybe have a give back day or something. I don't know. I'm saying that because a lot of y'all, you trying to make the people pay to watch your channel and all you gonna do is, you get it? Bring your channel down. You're gonna lose subscription and you get it? Your shit gonna start going down. And you only doing that because you trying to follow what I do. But I do what I do because I ain't you. You get my point? Meaning they already got my channel on blackballed and flagged out and all of that shit. And so if I don't do what I do, it would just go down. You find you following my regimen, and do you get it? You gonna bring your channel down. That's what I mean. And that's just real talk. And then some of y'all lost, y'all probably think like, no, this nigga just want to charge niggas. And they trying not to let me monetize, man. They been doing that. They hate the splendor. They still can't figure out like, how does he still do it? How this nigga ain't homeless or nothing yet? And it's cause, you know, a lot of y'all coming here, y'all got good hearts, y'all give back. I have my works that I do that sell. So, you get my point? Meaning I don't limit myself to YouTube because I can't. Some of y'all can. Handle that handle. Don't try to do what the next person doing because you don't know the next person's situation. Just be aware and you get it? And do how you do. When I started, you know, got a lot of people that got a lot of followers already in place teaching whatever they teach. They get insecure. They tell their followers to flag my channel. It put my channel in a bad spot. I can't do nothing about that. And I'm not about to cry about it. I just make adjustments. Okay, y'all got to give back. Y'all don't give back. Okay, I'm going to write a few books. Put that together. They could buy that. And you get it? I'll make it work however I got to make it work. I'm one of them type of people. I ain't big on crying. I'm just going to pick up the pieces and make this thing go like I need to go. I'm a rider. I don't know nothing about failing. Just winning only. I can't do nothing but that. Meaning if you somebody that's trying to like attack me, you gonna lose. Anybody came up with me to tell you that. You can put bullets in that nigga ass, blood will never give up. Like, he gonna come out here tomorrow in a fucking wheelchair. I'm that type of person. But you like, your blood just, he a one-man army, he a monster, like. And so, y'all got to be like that. Don't be getting mad and getting broken down. Make your adjustments. You, the next person, you can't do what they do. You got to do what you could do. And make all that shit work how it work. You ain't got a YouTube channel. You got a job. You got to twerk that out and make that work how you got to make it work. And that, you say, I want out of this job. Make sure what you want out of, you know what you want into. You get it? I know people like to make whatever they doing look like the glory, but a lot of y'all doing good with your little job. Some of y'all got bullshit jobs. I ain't talking about you. I get your pain. But some of y'all got decent jobs. You gonna throw that away because you're getting lost into society and niggas bullshit talk. And I'm stretching out their moments. You want to stay in your, you know, stay in your lane, slowly build yourself, you know, in an honorable way. Honesty lasts longer. Polite, young Pharaoh, and a lot of them dudes that was around when I started, you could say we all started together. Nothing started till I came online. That's not ego talk. Young Pharaoh and all these polites, they was looking dusty and regulars. When I came, that's when things started stepping up. Y'all started making videos every day. Because before that, y'all was making videos every week. You get it? Sanetta was making videos on the weekend. He wasn't making no videos or releasing no videos on the weekdays. And most of y'all was like that. And when I came, I said, man, I make like 4 or 5 videos a day to keep up with y'all. Because y'all make one video, that thing get 20,000 views. I make 4 to get that. Like that. And that y'all got in mind. I told y'all while y'all sitting around bullshit working and doing this, put everything into that. I mean, a lot of y'all don't know when you see everybody making a bunch of videos all day, that come from me. There's a video up from like 8 years ago where I specifically said that. I said, if you make a bunch of videos and you get 20,000 views, then just make 8 more videos, it'll get you 100. And that, you get it? Y'all started making more videos, doing better for yourselves. But y'all wasn't giving back. Meaning whoever's online, you benefit off the wisdom. Which is the point. But your bitterness and your hate, that's not supposed to be there. You get it? And so, kind of grasp. Dope slang, little cheese. He said, what's good, big money? Dinner at Manny's tonight around 5. Dinner on you, I'll pull up for sure. If any of y'all want to take me to dinners to like, I don't really eat Manny's no more, I ain't gonna lie. Kind of step my game up a little bit. But I'll take you up on the offer, big baby. I'm not saying we're gonna be sitting down together eating. I'm gonna be sitting at the table by myself eating. And you can just pay for it. And then kick back and look at me and shit like that, you know? Smooth and shit like that. And you get to see me, you get to get ideas and shit like that. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna give me some shoes like that. And I'm gonna put mine like that. You know? I'm art. Just look at me. Just look at me and figure it all out, big baby. I'll be sitting there eating, you know, smooth as I am. And you know, let everything work out how it got to. Now, let me know if you buying me dinner tonight at 5. I'm taking that. I don't want to hold you. And so, where was that? I don't know. I was rambling, but it was a good ramble. He said, I'll pay for it and we can go to Puffy party after. Salam, champ, stop playing so much. Y'all play too goddamn much. Is you paying for my meal, big baby? Because I will pull up to Harlem, man. I'll be there in about 3 hours. 40 minutes after this interview, after this video over. What's my time? Is my time an hour and 33 minutes? That has to be wrong. Blood said it was an hour and 20 minutes, like an hour ago. Have I been on past 2 hours? Okay, you're not paying. I already got that one. You said we could go to Puffy party and all that goofy shit. I ain't big on that clown shit. I ain't really from that time. Puffy just lived like how everybody lived, you know? Y'all be thugging y'all bitches out, and you got certain chicks in life like that. I don't know if y'all seen Harlem Nights with Eddie Murphy and when you had the fat white man and he had Jasmine Guy. She was like his little, you know? She was like what Cassie is to Puff. He make her have sex with niggas and blow their head off and shit like that. He acts like, hey, you think he cute? Yeah, go fuck him and, you know, do him dirty. You know? She do whatever he say. Blood married, he got a wife and all that, but she his chick. And when he at dinner, he meeting with other people, she's always there. Jasmine Guy. I'm not sure if y'all seen that movie. Harlem Nights. Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, everybody in it. And you got the white boss man. He got Jasmine Guy. She his right-hand chick. He have sex with her, do whatever he want with her. He make her have sex with other niggas, and he take care of her. You get it? Meaning she rich. She live good. But she do whatever he say in that kind of way. Puffy from them times. All them dudes like that got chicks like that. Even if you from my times and you was in the streets, you had a chick or two like that. That's just how we was raised. You got chicks out there that slimy. Use them for whatever, you get it? Make good use of them and help them make some good use of themselves. I ain't saying if it's right or wrong, I'm just saying that's the times you got a bunch of niggas that got chicks like that. Some of y'all got chicks like that right now. Little thought you know, you like, I be sending her on missions, man, she's stupid. And if she do something wrong, you might put hands on her because you like, she ain't nothing, man. Puffy caught up in that. Meaning this generation don't know what Cassie is. And nobody from my generation want to say nothing. And say, man, she worse than Puff Blood. She one of them chicks that will be sucking the nigga's dick and he gonna get his head blown off and she fully know. When they suck his dick and distract him, he gonna have so-and-so walk up behind him and blow his head off. She one of them chicks. There's niggas that died cause of Cassie. Meaning this shit go deep. Y'all don't, that's why I back up off it. I know nasty shit when I see it. They all guilty. You don't even want to go down that rabbit hole. Just leave it alone. You get my point? If you young, you don't understand. But like I said, back in the day, you got those different kind of chicks, man. When you can't, you got those little Kim chicks. If you see a chick like Lil' Kim get her head blowed off back in the day, or beat up or something, you can't be like, oh, that's wrong. Lil Kim, one of them chicks that roll with them dudes that's gonna hop out the closet on you. When you like, I thought you liked me, and she laughing at you because she just set you up. I'm not saying Little Kim like that now, but she know I'm from Brooklyn, so I know the cloth. You got them kind of chicks out there, man. They got an ass whooping waiting on them. It's like Chrissy, Jim Jones' wife. And she got her teeth knocked out back in the day by a big time drug dealer, but ain't nobody had no remorse for her. And it's because certain chicks live a certain lifestyle and you have to mind your business. It come with the life. Just like the drug dealer gonna get shot up and locked up, and you gotta just, that come with his life. Even if he wrongly accused, nigga, you was in the life, so that's, it gonna happen. And you got girls in them lives. And they be robbing dudes and all kind of things. And if them dudes catch them, they gonna knock them out. And I watched that video, it looked like Cassie was trying to leave with a bag of money. And Diddy got mad, ran out there, snatched his bag back, flung her, and did however he wanted. I ain't saying he right, but it looked like that to me. Like, you know, she might have took something. I don't think they was just arguing because she wanted to leave. She looked sneaky, like she was doing something. And so you get my point? How I did, I just ignored that whole situation. It's just disgusting, all of it. Puffy part, her part, knowing that everybody knew all this sloppy shit was happening and was still around it. And now they throwing it under the bus, trying to separate themselves. It's just all nasty. I'm a person on honor. I ain't with the taking sides on all that kind of clown shit. They all guilty, man. What they punishment should be, I have no clue. I ain't big on the punishment part, just the redemption part. I don't see no point on punishment. And they go work off your shit. Like that. Whatever you did now, you could just work it off. There's always work that need to be done. You get it? That's the redemption part, the working it off part. Crying about what somebody did all day don't do nothing. Making them fix it. I'm about that part. Puffy beat up, okay, what's the resolve? What we want from you? And y'all better not say, we want him to go to jail. That don't do nothing for us. What do we want from him? And then we get that from you. You get my point? Other than that, what does punishment do? Nothing. Now, punishment ain't nothing without works. Punishment ain't nothing without the fixing up of what was done. That is the punishment. Of fixing your shit. You get it? You kill somebody, you need to be serving that family that you killed. You get it? You owe. Whoever you killed brought to the table for that family, you got to do that there, and you get it? You owe. Redeem yourself. Locking you up in jail don't do nothing to just stop you from redeeming yourself. And putting the works back in to fix what you did wrong. I respect things like that. I tilt my hat to that. If I see somebody do the wrong thing or do a dishonorable thing and then double back and show you like I ain't scared to work it off. I was like that in the street. A nigga fuck up a pack and he come to me straight face talking about nigga, that shit got fucked up, but I'm ready to work it off. Don't even worry about it. You solid. You get it? Shit happened. I already know that. I already knew what happened before you came and told me. And I already got another pack for you already ready to go. Just get the business and don't fuck up again. But if you come dumb talking, I don't want to hear it, man. You just fired. And we just gonna leave it like that. But if you straightforward, you get my point? You'll come to see in this life, if you straightforward with people, most people ain't gonna trip off nothing. The fact that you came and told them gonna throw them off, they still gonna be situating that. Like, damn, I can't believe they even, they straight. So you just carry things like, in that way. I was raised in that way. Just be straight. And try to fix certain things you messed up or try to lie around things you messed up, you just make shit worse. Just be straight. You gonna make your mistakes. If you gonna redeem yourself, you good to go. And so that's how you charge people in life. Everybody in life gonna make all the mistakes they gonna make. As long as they ain't shy to like fixing it in whatever way it's said, they solid. You're not solid when you're not fixing your wrongs. You follow? Other than that, everybody gonna make mistakes. So you wasting your time saying this person did this and that person did that. Everybody did something at one point of time or another. But you did it. Did they fix their mistakes or put effort into? If they did, you gotta respect it. You gotta let it go. Little Cheese said, yeah, she slept with Eddie and hid the gun under the pillow, but Eddie took the clip out. Oh, you talking about the movie? Yeah, you seen the movie. Yeah, that movie a little deep, that part. If you young, go watch that movie. You get a perspective of like how Puffy move. He gonna have them chicks like that around that's gonna do like, you know, whatever he need them to do. And I ain't saying y'all in a tear down thing, so y'all not look at things in real. I'm not saying he wrong. You're gonna have chicks out here that's however they are, and dudes too. You're gonna have dudes that ain't got nothing to lose. They don't care about their damn self. They willing to shoot anybody broad day or do anything you ask them to do if you just give them a little money and pay them. I can't tell you to not utilize them. You get my point? You gotta make everything work for you however you can, but I'm just saying that so you can grasp that's on the other side too. You got chicks like that. They sell themselves out short. What we supposed to do? Cry because the chick got beat up? It come with her life. She been getting beat up. That's her thing. Like that. That's why y'all say Puffy ain't got no remorse in his apology. Because he don't care. Because he don't get it like y'all don't get it. Think of the little gangbang chick in your area. And that. Whatever happened to her, nobody really cared. And that's important that that's known, so a lot of y'all chicks can start having a little more respect for yourself. When you let yourself, when you're a woman and you let yourself be any kind of way, when you lose your respect as a woman, you become somebody's punching bag. You lose your respect as a man, you might get shied away from and find yourself isolated. You lose your respect as a woman, you become somebody's fucking footstool, where they putting hands and feet on you. If you a woman, don't never lose sight of that. You make sure you keep your respect in how you carry yourself up the par. Because once dude got you as a little bird or a little hoe or this little thing or that little thing, well, it ain't like you strong enough to go against it. You follow? That's why I said if a man lose his respect, he may get isolated. He might be strong. Niggas know not to play with him. In that, they just avoid him. But ain't nobody scared of no woman. In that, if a woman lose her respect, it can get dangerous. Do you follow? And so when you a woman, you got to make sure you keep your shit up the par. Don't let no nigga think he could just touch your ass and do this or that. Because once you fall into that perspective, some of y'all, you know, you're a little loose in the drawers, and you know what I mean. This shit be getting a little dangerous for you sometimes where you wondering like, damn, am I gonna get physically hurt? And if I do get physically hurt, nobody gonna even say nothing. Because they view me as just some bottom of the barrel chick. That part. Some of y'all watching right now, you a little young, you loose out there. When shit happen to you, do anybody be coming to your rescue, or do they look at you as you? She just a little thought. It don't even matter. Like that. You don't want to be that. And so you got to be aware of like how you carry yourself. Because if you ain't carrying yourself right, that's going to be your end result. Meaning niggas going to be getting with you. They going to be putting their hands on you. A nigga not putting his hands on no chick that he view like she a certain way. It all go to how they view you. And so, if you a woman, keep your respect levels up as high as you can. When I say respect levels, I don't mean you have an ego. I mean you like keeping up with yourself and having restraint. Women are attracted to men just like men attracted to women, and that it's easy for a woman to lay with a bunch of men just like it's easy for a man to lay with a bunch of women. But they ain't gonna get received in the same way as the man. And that aspect is harder for them. And so I'm not telling you not to have your fun. You got chicks out here that has sex with more niggas than the whore. But some way the way they carry they bump is just different. I mean like that. You gotta, some people skilled at what they do, they know how to handle they handle. I know some chicks that's a little loose in the drawers, but they classy with it and just the way they handle themselves and don't get promoted that they a whore. But they are, but in perspective, they ain't really. They kind of control their own destiny and they control that whole, you get it? They a whore, but they like the dude in perspective where they kind of control everything. In that, it ain't perceived like the next chick, where she just desperately trying to be down with shit. I don't know how to explain it, but a woman can explain that to you better. Only thing with that, most women ain't trying to tell you if they loosen the drawers, so then the young chicks don't lose out on them jewels. But you find an honest woman, she school you on everything I just said. I can't, but so much, because I ain't no chick. I could just tell you from how we deal with them. But you don't want to be a throwaway. Where a nigga looking at you like, you get it? That's how anything can happen to you. You got a lot of chicks over in South America and other places where they like that. They gonna end up in the shipping container getting shipped over to America. And that only gonna happen because they look at them like product. Like, some of them gonna die, some of them ain't. As long as some of them make it, and you don't want to be that person where a nigga looking at you like product. And that they like, I don't care if some of the goods get damaged, just as long as most of it make it. And you like, hold on, I'm the goods. You don't want that problem. Damn, I need some water. Y'all making my mouth get dried out. You wild, crazy little cheese. I don't know what you saying, little cheese. You wilding out though. And change your name. Why y'all be like? If you knew here, my name in the streets when I was younger was Cheese. Cheese Christ. You have to let that die. Meaning I don't want to see no little cheese and none of that. That's my son. You're not my son. Really my daughter's little cheese, but my son have to be a little solace. No more cheese, but my daughter got that title. That's what everybody used to call her. Still do. She like my junior. We got the same name. And then she named after me. Now I'm about to depart. If y'all have any questions, ask. I didn't get to the title of the video, but next time. What's my time? I may have time to do it for like 20 minutes. One of you guys let me know how long I've been on. Past 2 hours, let me know, please. Just let me know the exact time it say. Like how long it say I've been on here. He said you my superhero. Salam, champ, I respect that. To make your name Lil Solace. Cheese ain't a great person. Cheese is a good person, but just a kid. So you get it? We're working through. Cheese is the precursor to the person you see now. Let's look at it like that. Cheese is Solace, but Solace before he was of age to kind of, know how to express himself and be himself all the way. You get my point? The streets kind of was influencing me a little too much. And lose a little bit of your own self. And so, if I'm your superhero, let it be Solace, grown man cheese. Not cheese. Cheese thrown off. Y'all see cheese sometimes when you get it? When you see like this nigga ain't got no remorse and he don't care about being fair to you, he gonna crush you out. That's cheese. I don't hear shit. If you not on my side, get away from me, nigga. You can get dusted. And that's how I used to move. And that, everybody on my side when everybody on my side when I'm present, and they ain't on my side when I'm not. They like, fuck that nigga. He crazy. But I always been cool like you see now. Like, just be chilling. Don't get on my nerves too much. Now, let me know how long I've been on. 2 hours and a half, I'm assuming. I miss mad comments. Can you guys let me know how long I've been on here? I know y'all don't want me to go, but I got shit to do. Please, please. Have I been on for more than 2 hours? It's not that hard. I'm playing games, blood. Tell me what time it is then, at least. They love me so much they don't want to never let me go. No, Solace, stay on for another 25 minutes, blood. I gotta take a shit though, man. Can I wash my ass? Solace, where you been at, man? Washing my ass and doing little push-ups and shit. Can you reach out to Mecca Audio? Who is that? I could reach out to anybody y'all want me to, but I don't know who y'all be talking about. 11:28. Thank you, love. Can you let me know how long it says I've been on live? Like 2 hours of... Damn. It said I've been on for 3 hours. Ooh. Who's Mecca Audio? I don't want to look it up. I don't be online that much, so I don't be knowing who. But I probably know. I just don't know who you're talking about. Is Mecca Audio somebody that I have to do with wisdom? Or is Mecca Audio like... Do the rest of y'all know who Mecca Audio is? Peace and wisdom, young soul. Almost caught a heart attack the other night. My wife beat it so tight. This shit be squeaking. Some of y'all ever bought your wife beat a little too tight, then it start giving you rib problems? You're like, damn, tight ass wife beater, blood. I guess I need to get large now. That chest getting kind of big, you feel me? I don't even work out, it just grows on its own. Kind of like my dick. I told my dick the other day, man, if you keep growing like you're doing, man, you're gonna have to be your own dick, cause I ain't got no more. We ain't got no more room for you, big baby. You're gonna have to stop growing and you're gonna have to be your own person. So I have little talks like this with my dick. It don't work. I don't know what dude is eating, but I don't know what dude eating, but little fella growing fast. You know, little fella reach puberty or something, because he just keep growing. Peace and wisdom. Champ, who is Audio Mecca? That name sounds so familiar, that's why I'm asking you. But I can't get a perspective in that. Unique Mecca. Oh, my bad. Unique Mecca Audio. He was a kingpin dope dealer in the city like you. I wasn't no kingpin dope dealer, nigga. Y'all crazy. Blood, I was a middle. I don't know. I don't know what you call it, but whatever you just said, I wasn't that. I ain't even that type of nigga that cap on shit like that. No, champ. Exclude me. When they locked me up, when they raided my house, they was saying like me and my cousin, we might get an 848. They was trying to get us to cop out because they was saying like you better cop out for the feds come. Y'all gonna get 848, a CCE basically. It mean like a continuing criminal enterprise. Basically to say we've been selling there for however long we have, and that shit and added up to a lot of money. But he said a kingpin dope dealer from the city like you, and that he do prison stories, help the youth. Oh, I think I know who you talking about. He Dawson. He used to be back there back in the day with Alpo and them. Yeah, I'm not like Alpo and them. Alpo and them story is exaggerated though, so I can't even say I ain't like them. It's hard to say. When you're dealing with that drug life, y'all lost into exaggerations and not real realities. You get my point? Well, most of that stuff is exact. You know how y'all front in the daytime, y'all get cars and shit on credit, and you make whatever you make look bigger than life. But you get my point. Y'all kind of lost on moments, man. A lot of these drug dealers wasn't as big as they promoting. Like I said, when the cops catch you, they kind of wrap up everything you did. And that they say me, I'm a kid, man. I'm 23. They talking about they gonna give me a CCE. I'd have made about 2-3 million. Blood. If you adding up what niggas made over a decade, yeah, it's gonna sound high. You a working person. If I take your yearly salary and times it by 10, it's gonna be high. You say, Silas, I make 32,000 a year. If I times it by 10, that's 320,000. That's how the cops do. They be like, blood made $320,000. You like, hold on. No. I made it in pieces, so it wasn't like that for me. Like that. Big Meech in jail supposedly 240 million, but you got to have a brain to know they just adding up. Everything he made and everybody he know made over the years. When they caught him, you can't possibly think he had $250 million. That part, they just add up all the cars and everything they can to get a nice number to slay you out. And that half the people y'all have as kingpins, they wasn't kingpins in their day. They was just like, kingpins don't get caught. That's the best way I could tell you. So everybody y'all know is middlemen. And Audio Mecca, Unique Mecca, Alpo, Rich Porter, all these people, they middlemen. They not the plug, they not the kingpin. But that word is loosely thrown around. But the kingpin, the plugs, they don't go to jail. So you never gonna hear about them, and you get it? Whoever they was getting their drugs from, who's that? Who was Audio Mecca getting his drugs from? You wouldn't know. And they still sell drugs, just not to him. Like that. The kingpins and the big time dudes, they don't get caught. Just everything beneath that. So. But I don't think I was on their level. I just had like a projects on Smash and kind of doing my thing in my time. Low key with it. I know a few old heads. Maybe somebody tell y'all more. Maybe somebody made it told y'all I was a kingpin or something. I don't know where you got that from. But you know, people be putting extras on shit. I like to keep it modest. I was just a little kid in over my head. That's that. You get it? I come from the enforcing side, so that's how I got in. Putting work for people, then was squeeze myself in, and then from there, kind of take over. But like I said, just a kid over my head. Not like Alpo or none of them. We from the same place, but you get my point? I ain't like them. They legends. I'm a legend in this wisdom. You get my point? I'm not explaining it. I'm not from Nate Times. I guess if I was from Nate Times, then they'd probably be like, Jesus, my little man right there. Because I always moved in honor. You ain't got to worry about me. You give me work, like, he gonna sell that shit, man. You ain't got to worry about him. You could just give him everything. He going on vacation. And that little nigga gonna have it all straight when we get back. I was that little kid in the hood. He just ahead of his time. He young, but he know how to count. He know how to add. He kind of smart. He a little smarter than us, man. You get it? I used to work for niggas and I used to tell them shit. Like, yo, back it up like that. Let's do it like this week. So I'm like that little kid where you like, yo, we gotta get him on the team because that little nigga know how to hustle. That's why they call me Cheese. He gonna get that cheese, blood. Just ask him what he would do. And then, I could cook up and shit. A lot of drug dealers can't do that. So an old cat might come and be like, yo, little nigga, cook this up for me, y'all. You get it? And I had people pull up on me, give me heroin. Hey, see if you can sell this. So I'm like that kid in the neighborhood. Just a little light-skinned, cute kid. He be getting money. And niggas gonna give their work to him. Because he gonna get it out of there. And I kind of deal with all the crazy niggas that get life. Meaning all my peers and my friends, they shoot. They shooters. I'm the get money nigga. But, I used to play with them. I have to get money. I got kids. They don't. I gotta do me. Yo, I was just like that as a kid. Just regular. If you know a young kid like that now, where you like, yeah, I know somebody like that. I was like that kid. Then I just got older. And go to jail a few times. Not prison. You get locked up, go to jail, beat your case out of it, work. You ain't got no more room to move too much. You get my point? And that's you to figure out what you're gonna do. So I had to get a job, things like that. The regular old story everybody go through. Most people just like to leave out those parts. So Alpo, when he got out, he don't leave out the part how he was working construction and living out in Maine like a square. That's just left out. But that's the important part. And so you get it? You know, stay away from that life if you can and just look at it like this. All the drug dealers y'all ever heard of, they regular people now, the ones y'all be talking about. Your audio mecca, what he do, what you do online, right? You don't sell dope no more, right? Like that. All the drug dealers and criminals wind up being civilians. If not, if you a civilian, you already got a head start. Make the best of your head start. You get my point? You go to college so that way your idle time don't get wasted. You can meet some people, because that's all college is for. Meeting different people from different places. You from wherever you from. You're going to only see the people you know. You go to college, you can meet new people from different places. This give you more paths. From there, you get my point? You put in some work so you get that resume up to par, meaning get you a few jobs working for a decent amount of time because you got to earn money. You build up your resume when you're doing that. And as you're doing that, you figure out, what you want to do. If you're going into a life of crime, you just basically going into pause. Because whatever you accomplish there, it got to crumble before you can move forward. That's anybody y'all could think of. 50 Cent was a drug dealer, right? Then he became a rapper. But there was an in-between them that. And that's the story that y'all don't hear. His jaw being this fucking big with braces all in his mouth and fucked up. Barely could walk. Having to heal through that and bounce back from that. You get it? Y'all just hear the splendor. Nigga was selling drugs, making money. Y'all don't hear the bullet in the face and you get it? The nigga going through those emotions. You get shot in your fucking face. I'm sure you got a brain to know. Hella trauma's gonna come with that. So, people have overcome many things. 50 Cent still scarred and broken from those things, though. That's why he like antagonizing Puffy and everybody you do. But you get it? And most y'all get shot in the face, y'all wouldn't even be able to come outside no more. So it's a lot to overcome when you go through certain things. I mean, when y'all see 50 Cent moving around, I don't think y'all know what y'all looking at. Y'all looking at somebody y'all couldn't be. You could not have went to war with them big time drug dealers he did. He went to war with big time drug dealers from his neighborhood. He didn't go to war with them. They swallowed him. I don't even want to call it a war because he couldn't do nothing. 50 Cent had beef with Preem and them. And Preem and them is the equivalent of the people you just named, Audio Mecca and them. You get it? The big timers. That part. Preem attached to Fat Cat and all these big timers. And 50 Cent just a regular nigga from the neighborhood that's in over his head like I said I was. He's just solid. He probably like me, got hands and shit like that, so niggas stay up off him. But once niggas put that money on your head, I come from that. Niggas put money on my head too. You young and you out there getting in niggas' way. They gonna try to get you out of there. You gonna get popped up. You get my point? Most of y'all wouldn't last through that. Just the thought of niggas telling you like the big time drug dealers in your neighborhood gonna kill you would have crumbled you. He popped him all up in his face and all of that. You get my point? Like that. Most of y'all wouldn't have been able to bounce back from that and be seen. You would have been too broken and scared. You say, man, they gonna do it again. And it's a lot of traumas come with things like that. If I put a hit out on you and shoot you in your face, you think you gonna be the same tomorrow? Are you gonna be completely nervous now, like, damn, I don't even want to come outside because that thing happened out of nowhere. And so to see him out and about like how he be, y'all have to know what y'all dealing with. He ain't from y'all claw. The same with me. I got bullet holes and shit. The fact that you see me out, you dealing with different kind of monsters that ain't from y'all time in the daytime. You get my point? And so, I guess you could say I'm like 50 Cent. Meaning he wasn't no kingpin like Fat Cat and them, but he was in their bosom. I'm like that. Young nigga ain't over my head, but I touch some paper and you get it? I got my little thing. And that's my thing, and you get my point? And we taking over niggas' spot. And I'm taking over whoever's close enough spot, and that's mine too. And so you get it? The regular person don't understand that. By getting shot and having to mentally and emotionally heal. Your wound gonna heal up, but your mind, that shit fuck you up. I almost shot like 5 people after that. Just walking behind me. Anybody walk, I got shot from behind. So anybody walk behind me now, you get my point? I be like, I don't like it. But when it first happened, like that first year, I hear footsteps behind me. I'm reaching and almost shot my neighbor. And he an older cat. He was running behind me. I have no clue why he was doing that. He ran right past me, but I was with my homeboy and I looked at his face. He's looking at my neighbor running towards me, but he looking stupid like. And that, you get it? My mind's already on go. I already got shot, ain't happening again. So once I seen his eyes, I get it? It's broad day. Everybody in the projects looking. This shit look crazy. Like that, where you like, okay, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta get my mind together. I ain't no good to nobody. You get it? I ain't no good to nobody till I get my brains together. And so you get it? I know all about that. The healing, you gotta get yourself together, man. And take a little while too, but you get there. It just depend on how solid you is. But I wasn't no I wasn't no kingpin. But they could have locked me up on kingpin charges. And I ain't gonna say they couldn't have. But I wasn't no kingpin, according to me. I'm just a kid in over my head, doing what I do. My cousin, who was my partner, we fell out. But so the same with him. Just sitting over his head, no different than me. When you get my point? Nothing but loss. Just look at it like that. I made bread and all that shit, but the only thing that matters in my story in the streets is the loss. You say, I want to see your life story. I'm only want to talk about the loss. That part. And that y'all won't want to be bothered with it. You get it? And so we could just talk about all the loss, all the gunshots, bullet holes, niggas that died, niggas that got life. My life story could be that. Just all that fucked up shit. So y'all fully get it. The little bit you get or the lot of bit you get, it don't equal up to all that time niggas be sitting in jail. And all them bullets in niggas' body. I still got a bullet in my hip right now. That shit give me problems to this day. I could die tomorrow from it if it move. You follow? Meaning that shit stay with you forever. You got people that was in the streets and they still got things from the streets that still harbor them to this day. So if you young, stay out of it. Don't even fall into the conversations. There's nothing cool about it, and I don't know who telling y'all it is. Hopefully the Mecca audio or unique Mecca dude is telling y'all what I'm telling y'all. And he telling y'all about all them lonely ass boring days he had in jail and keeping niggas from digging in his ass and all of that. Hopefully he telling y'all that part. Cause that's the bulk of it. And these niggas had 4, 5, 6 years out in the streets making money and 30 behind that wall. That don't add up. Don't ever convince yourself it do. I know little niggas that's just coming home from doing 10 years, they getting back into the groove. They ain't counting like, damn, I've been in jail more of my adult life than free. How many of y'all did 10 years when you was 18? 5, 6, maybe 7. Then you caught another 3 after that when you came home. You've been in jail your whole adult life. Free for a year or 2. Like that, you gotta take account. Otherwise, you find yourself far down the road. Like that. When I got shot and I was in the hospital, in that moment, I realized, like, damn, I'm a gangster. Like that. You be living your life and just going all the way down the road. And then in the moment you look back, you like, damn, you get it? I'm laid up in the hospital. I'm like, I sell drugs. I got a stack of money in my pocket. The cops is questioning me. It all become clear. You like, hold on, I'm a real drug dealer. I'm just a kid to myself. I'm just me to me. And that you see the real, like, damn, I'm a whole drug dealer, evil person, my nigga. Was shooting at these people the other day like that. You start seeing everything clear. You know, when you're doing your dirt, you don't really pay no mind. I had to look at myself. I said, damn, I'm a monster. Like, I got shot at 21. A nigga throwed off at 21. I say, man, I'm a whole monster at 21. How that even happen? How that even happen that fast? Yeah, at 21, I got bullet wound. I got knife wound in my back. My shit ripped out. Other wounds. A straight drug dealer, street nigga. T on the eye. You get it? And all that, them years passed, I ain't keeping account of none of that. In that, you laid up, you like, damn, I fit the description of some shit I'm even scared of. Like, watch the movies, you like, yeah, them gangsters is crazy. I'm like, damn, I fit the description of the same shit everybody gets scared of when they watching the movie. In that, you gotta start making whatever changes you can. But in regards to me, I wasn't never that far gone like some of y'all think. Y'all got me as kingpins and all this other dumb stuff. I never did no prison time. I'm not a jailbird nigga, nothing like that. I got a good record. I could still get a job and all that. I could type 80 words per minute, so you get my point? I give me a nice little office job if I ever want and just kick back and get out the way. But I guess y'all got me as something else. But I wasn't never that far gone like that. Dope slanging Lil Cheese said, how you fall out with your kinfolk, bro? Oh, my cousin, when they raided our crib, my cousin said I had ratted on him because he was on parole. You know how that be. He younger than me. When y'all be young, y'all be so dependent. You know, I do everything for him in that. You get my point? He can't really stand on his own like that. And so he said, I ratted. I don't want you to get lost and think it's his word versus my word. He hold no credibility in regards to me. Ain't no paperwork or nothing. They raided our crib. You get my point? It's a simple case you could figure out on your own. Ain't nobody really rat on nobody. Blood finished, he on parole, that's that. But, you get it? He wound up running, told people whatever he told people. We fell out from that. But we ain't fall out, he just stay out my space. Which he should, I ain't gonna say he shouldn't. And that's pretty much that. But I charge everything to that life. You get it? I don't take no offense to him. Like I said, he shouldn't have been out there to begin with. Some of y'all like that. The niggas put y'all on the life y'all ain't even supposed to be in. So he wasn't never supposed to be out there to begin with, truly. And anybody that know us and grew up with us, they know that same thing. He wasn't supposed to be out there. But, you know, you gonna put on whoever you put on. Some of y'all in them positions now. Maybe you a YouTube podcaster or something, and you got somebody that you deal with, and you get it, but you know when like they shouldn't. I gotta find something else for them to do. He like that. I shouldn't have had him. I shouldn't have had him out there. He don't know. He don't know how that thing go all the way. But that's how we fell out. And I fell out with a lot of people because you know how y'all are. Y'all go with gossip. So once he said it, a lot of people kind of just went with it, never checking. And once the truth come out, then you get my point. It's dangerous. Y'all backs be against the wall. Meaning if somebody said I was a rat and you went with it and then you found out that that was a lie, now you scared. Say, damn, if Cheese found out I was a part of it, you get it? He might do something to me. So like that, I fell out with a lot of people because they did the wrong thing. It's not a falling out like I said. They just stay out my space. You get my point? And if we ever happen to be in the same space, then you know how that go. You won't be confused on nothing. Yes, that's the best way I could say it. If you see me and everybody I grew up with, my cousin and everybody in the same space, you wouldn't be confused on who the boss, or who capping, and you get it? You be crystal clear, like, no, Cheese is, need a solid one out of them. And they, that other shit, that kind of be all over the place. But that's life. You always got that one person in the crew that's always solid, and then everybody else be coming, you know, trying to get there. And some of y'all living that right now. You the solid one in your crew. You hoping your crew get it together, but they may not. Who's to say? But all of these things is old. I don't want you to think like it's current. We talking 2006. So let's say 18 years ago. I'm saying that so you could grasp. It's not a current thing to me. I don't know. It's old. It's a whole lifetime ago. You get my point? And that I don't have no like desire We don't have to make up or nothing. The past is over with. And you get my point? I wish everybody well. I hope they be alright. Because you can't come over here no more. You gotta remember I'm the boss, so that's my mindset. You can't come over here and get nothing from me, but I always helped you. And I always made sure I had something you could eat on. So I just hope you got something you can eat on. And that's how I look at it for everybody. Hopefully you good when you get it. Because you burnt your bridge over here, but you starving was never what I was about. You get my point? Whoever I dealt with, it was always helping them. That's my mindset always. If I helped you, and we have a falling out, hopefully you be alright. Because I ain't about to let you snake me. I ain't about to let you come around me snaking me again, but I understand things happen. And you just gotta, make your way. But that's how we fell out. And that you don't do that. You don't ever snitch on nobody when you in that lifestyle, and you don't ever lie like that and say somebody ratted. Those two things is a no-go. And so for the most part, you could say my cousin just tarnished both of us in perspective. You get it? Meaning his word no good. And whoever believed his word, then I ain't no good. And that, you get it? Most people know he lied, so you get my point? It ain't a good look. You kind of look like a creep, my nigga. When somebody take care of you and raise you up and you do that. On the flip side, whoever believed what he said, then it make me look like a creep, like I threw him under the bus. And so you get my point? He just fucked that up. But neither one of us in the streets no more, so that don't even matter no more. You get my point? We both do what we do. We both end up alright, I suppose. So it's a blessing for the most part. Meaning he could be dead and I could be dead. Meaning he could have got himself killed when he said that, or he could have got me killed when he said that. He could have got himself killed because, you get it? I'm more important than him in the street. So anybody could have took offense to that and did him any kind of way. I had people call me to. Like, yo, I see your cousin right now on 150/50 selling like some movies or something. You want me to? And I'm like, don't call me with, you get it? Don't call me with that. Whatever problem I got with a family member, don't ever call me and involve yourself in it. I'm gonna take offense. That ain't for you. Don't even like, you get it? Don't even call me and tell me my cousin over here, over there. I run into him when I run into him. And so you get my point? Most people just backed up off it from there. Like their blood ain't gonna rock his cousin out, so just leave it. And so you get my point? And just leave it like that. But all of that's old. And you get my point? For the most part, most of the people in between, like all the friends in between, the two of us, they the ones truly took the hit. You get my point? They ain't really get nowhere to eat with me or with him. And that, you get my point? His actions kind of fucked them over. But it's good. I guess they gotta find their own way now. Everybody wanna be their own person for the most part, so. Maybe later in life when we all equals. When we come together, everything be groovy. Dope Slang said, I got family homeless, but they ain't trying to help themselves. Yeah, it gets bad like that with a lot of people. But family supposed to stick together, and you get my point? I don't want you to think I'm promoting like, I ain't got nothing to do with whatever he did or said. That's his works. I'm just caught up in it. Well, it's old now, but you get my point? I was just caught up in his works, whatever he was doing, but my moral stand where it stand. I ain't never shit on him or say nothing against him. I deal with it OG style. When I see him, don't nobody better get in my way. Like whatever happened, you ain't had nothing to say before, don't have nothing to say. I'm level-headed. Whatever I decide to do, that's what's gonna be done. And that's that. And hopefully everybody respect that. But they ain't got no choice. Like I said, my grandma's died, he didn't show up. So I'm sure he know. what I said just now. It ain't good for him to be around me, but I can't say how long that's gonna be. I'd have to see him. And that. So if you from my neighborhood and you have wondered, like, I don't ever see these niggas. Well, I see Cheese, but I don't ever see him. You probably ain't. Lil Cheese said, how do we improve a good relationship with any, and my cousin, anybody that I ever speak on, they always welcome to come on. You don't want nobody to ever think like I'm speaking outside somebody's presence. Whatever I say, I already said to most people, but if anybody, always welcome to come on my channel. Don't get on my nerves, you already know how that's gonna go. But outside of that, you get my point. If anything I say wrong in regards to anybody and you feel like you want to say your point, you can say it right in my presence, right on my shit. And we can figure it out right there. Now, you said, how do we improve a good relationship with any little scallywags? You gotta grow with your people. Once y'all get a little space between y'all, y'all gonna grow different. You might grow a little faster. They might grow to the left, you to the right. So you always keep that in mind. Whoever you love or you like a lot, you want to make sure y'all always got a bond where y'all always together and not letting too much space come between y'all. Once space become between y'all, y'all gonna grow different. If that makes sense. You around whoever you around, y'all growing together. If you leave for like a year or two and come back, you're gonna see like we not the same like before. Maybe you grew a little more mentally and emotionally, you know. Maybe they spurred to the right on a different whole accord than y'all was on. Like that. But if y'all didn't ever split, then you get it? Y'all would have grown whichever way y'all went together. Like that. Once y'all grow apart, meaning one of y'all may evolve or devolve because of the space. Once that happened, you get my point? It's kind of over. So look at it like that. Me and my children's mothers could never be together because it's been too much space now. I've grown so much from, you get my point? It's just too much growth and it's too much. I'd be like they father now. I was already like that, but it'd just be even worse now. You get my point? Where I'm like with a kid. And that, it won't serve me no way. And so like that, whoever you know that's wise or like on the right track, you want to keep them close so you could kind of grow with them, you know? To keep you on track. Once you get that space, you get my point? Y'all gonna grow different. Y'all gonna have to come back together and kind of, you know, get through those bumps and lumps to get back on that accord. And most people ain't trying to go through the bumps and the lumps. And most people like just leave well enough alone. But a lot of friends I grew up with, they suffering because me and my cousin not cool. I don't want to like blow things off. Like, you get it? A lot of people suffering. I be feeling bad sometimes, you know. It's best for others if me and him is good. Not so much me and him. You get it? I raised him up right, so he know what to do for himself. You get my point? He was the closest person to me. So if that makes sense, most of me rubbed off on him, and that he gonna be more alright than, let's say, maybe the rest of my friends. They wasn't that close to me to pick up, you know, whatever little jewels he might have was able to pick up. And that, you get my point? I feel sorry for some of my friends I came up with, you know? But I can't trust them, so that's the only problem. Like, I will bring them along, but I live and learn. And that, you got to be moving different for me to deal with you. You can't be getting emotional and mad and making up shit and all that. I can't move like that. Life be like that. You get my point? Some of y'all gonna go through things like that. That two people gonna have a fallout and it's gonna destroy a lot of people. It's gonna mess up a lot of people in the middle. Maybe not them two people so much, but everybody else. Everybody else is truly what matters. You get my point? And so I keep my mind there, you know. Every little person and little thing and add it to my splendor. And so you get my point? Even my cousin, he played his part, and you get my point? Everybody got their place. Everybody fulfilled their glory. And it's just life. You said you never forgave him. I never blamed him. I take responsibility for all of that. I put him into that life. I should have never did that from jump. I knew better. And so you get it? I never blamed him. I just, nobody never really brought it up to me. So I never spoke on it before. It's like maybe the second time I ever even spoke on it. It wasn't nothing really. Nobody paid that shit no mind really. And that I never really took the time out to think on it. But I forgive him. I forgive everybody. I don't view nothing as nothing happened to me. You get my point? I view it like I'm lucky. And I respect that luck. And you get my point? I look at it like that. Because I didn't suffer nothing really. I made my money. I was lucky enough not to ever have to go to prison. You get my point? I got the bullet holes and all of that. I take that. I don't mind that. I'd rather that. I ain't gonna say that because you don't know if you're gonna die or not. In that, if you would ask me in the moment you rather get shot the fuck up or go to jail, I probably would have said I'll go to jail. Because I ain't gonna say I'm gonna make it through that. But you get it? I got whatever I got. Outside of that, I came off. I always been honorable. So you get it? The life always spared me. I ain't gonna even lie on that. It seemed like I always get spared. And others, they get bad for them. But I always been honorable, even in the streets. You get it? And so, it usually turn out okay for me. I try to keep my emotional state, you know, good. I don't like walking around feeling no kind of way about nobody. And that's like a sin against myself to me. So like whatever we got going, like me and you or anybody, it got to be done in that moment. I ain't gonna carry it on after that. I feel like I'm sinning against myself. I was raised from a time where you get it? You got to be on points in the moment. And anything that happened in the moment where you fall short on, you got to just take that on the chin. Or you could cry about this shit and you get it? Find yourself in quicksand. But like I said, for most people, or the people involved, it's bad for them. I'm like the boss or the elder, so most people gonna look to me to give them a hand on something. And that, you get it? A lot of people ain't got that no more in me. I was that for my cousin too. Like, if you get a new idea or something, you're gonna bring it to me first and see how that could work. And so a lot of people just lacking on that. I mean, y'all see how wise I am. If I give y'all good advice, good ideas. So if you lose something like that, you got to know that shit got a little effect on your life. Meaning anybody that was ever around me, you got to know they life a little affected. They ain't got that brain like I'm like a brain, a Google or something. And that, you get it? Lil Cheese always knows somebody, you gonna be good. When my cousin first went to high school, they was trying to get at him. I send a word, that's my little cousin, man, y'all chill. Then he good. Follow? I'm like that kind of person. You like, I know Cheese, so if anything happened, I'll put a call into him, he gonna put a call into somebody, and I'm gonna be good. I'm kind of like that. I got that rapport with people, but I'm straight and solid, so most people, they gonna give me that. He your cousin? Yeah, man, leave him be. I do that.
Power off.
Most people be like, alright, I'll do that for you and just let that shit slide. And got another cousin, he was going to Park West, all the Bloods was about to jump him one day. And I put in the call, he was good the next day. They was his friend. So I'm like that kind of person. If you know Cheese, you might be a little alright. You know a lot of people, he been around for a while, and you get it? I'm solid. I ain't the type of person that's gonna leave you hanging or like try to show you like, yo, you better. If I could help you, I can. How's that? Other than that, I'm focused on getting. I'm like that. Blood always focused on getting his money. You can interfere with that for a minute and ask him to help you. He will, and he gonna get back to that. He not gonna get lost on. I'm not going to your school every day to fight for you. You get that shit together the first day I come. You're gonna smash some people out, and you got to take it from there because I got shit to do. You get it? I had a daughter at 19, so I got shit to do. And so you get it. I always been that kind of person. Blood just focused on his business and what he got to do. And if he ride with you like that, he gonna go above and beyond. So you get it. Most of my friends, they just missing out on that. I'm that guy you call 3 in the morning. Like, I got knocked out. Can you come out with the gun? And I will actually get up out of my sleep and come. Like that. Everybody know me like that. Say Blood is a rider. And call him 4 in the morning locked up. He will bail you out. They don't even have nothing to do with it. I got people I bailed out. They had nothing to do with me. I'm just looking out. If I can look out, I can look out. If I ain't got it, I ain't got it. And you get it? When they get like that, when you don't got it, people assume you do. It's like y'all. I give to y'all a lot. Y'all assume I got it. If I don't have it, trying to convince y'all I'm fucked up and need some help is almost a waste of time. You know, say you don't look like you need. I'm always gonna get that. You don't fucking look like you need no help. And that I try to make sure I keep my shit together. Cause you get it? Help ain't gonna come. And I'm gonna be looking better than you when I'm doing bad and you doing good. So that ain't gonna. I don't even know how to make it work from there. I've been in that situation. I need a little help, but I'm so far along than motherfuckers when I'm pulling up. They ain't even. They doing alright, but they ain't looking like they doing alright in comparison to me, and I ain't even doing alright. And that you get. It sound weird, but you get my point? It make it a little rough. And so, you got to just make things work how you do. Now I'm about to depart. I know I've been on here 15 hours already. I hope y'all get it back, because that's way too long to be on here for free. But, to each his own, make sure y'all find balance, honor, things of that nature. Maybe I'll come back later and explain this. What comes first, light or darkness? That's a deep thing. It has to do with the Satan. That's to say the self. Now enjoy y'all day. Salam, shalom.